Hello, everyone.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight?
Happy Friday!
Hey,
The last weekend
Woo!
in October,
Yes,
right?
it is.
The
Yeah,
year went fast. The week went
that's
fast.
crazy. And considering we've had 5 weekends in October,
It still flew. It really did.
gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Let's see who's here. Who we got? Oh, they're all coming in. Hi, Haley and Sherry and Kitty, Mr. Hedgehog. Is that a name change?
no,
Yes.
is it?
Yes. Her, it used to be her actual name, but something about and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Kitty, but there's something about her last name is a hedgehog or something in a different language or something, and
Oh, that's cute.
that's how the name came about. If I'm probably getting the details wrong, but it's something like that, I think
That's
it
cute.
is.
I like that. Hi, Jan, Jersey girl, ex-Jersey girl, Leslie, Sherry Robbie. How is everybody? What kind of a week did you have?
Lucinda, hello. Busy week. Aaron had a busy week too.
Yes.
I bet you did. Now that you have that shaven head and just walk in the streets, you're like a
Yeah.
babe map now. Not that you weren't before, but oh, brother, the vapors. My husband knows I have an Aaron crush, and it's okay. I'm allowed to do it, as long as I don't act on them.
There you
Yeah.
go.
My husband keeps
Luckily,
telling me
you're
I'm
a
going.
state away, so
My husband
Mm-hmm.
keeps telling me I'm going to jail. I something happened this week. Um, I got a postcard in the regular mail from my bank. It looked official to me, and it
mm,
said, "You've recently changed your address. If you didn't recently change your address, you better call this number ASAP. We're open
oh,
24 hours, 7 days a week." Okay, so paranoia husband says it's a scam. They're gonna get your social security number. They can take all your money. They go,
Yeah, that's
don't
all we
call the
think.
number. Don't call that number. Do not call that number. And I
I'm
was like,
kind of with
Adam.
Thomas on that one.
Yeah.
I was like, it really looks official. Like everything looks like legit.
I would have went to
Yeah,
the bank or
why would
something.
you call your bank on the number that you
Yeah,
know is your
exactly.
All right, all
not
right,
Yeah.
all right, Mrs. Lynch, because that's what you're going to wind up married to, and what I give them to you, Trisha Lynch. He said the same thing. He goes, "Don't call that number on the card.
no.
Call your bank and
Yes,
say." But
yes.
I disagreed, and I called the number on the card. And he's bumbling. You don't listen. You don't listen. So, you know, a very nice lady in a third world country
Mhm,
picked up the phone, which further led him to believe that this was a scam. I
mhm,
tell the story to her, and they never give the full account number, right? So they give the last 4 digits of the
mhm,
account, and it's
mhm.
not an account number that I recognize. And I don't get statements on it. And of course, I'm old school, so I don't do online banking. So I call the number on the card, and she takes my information. She bumps me up to a higher level. Now I get an American speaking mail. Okay.
Okay.
He does ask me for the last four of my social, which I willingly give him. But he pulled up all my bank information. So I didn't have to supply him with any like passwords or anything like that. So sure enough, this is an account in my name that was opened in 2009 and had $2,500 in it. So I said to the guy, I says, I've got no memory of this account. I says, I'm an old passbook girl. I said, I could have had like remember you had a bank book with a book and like the stamping and all that crap. I says, I said, I might have forgot about it. I said, so what? I says, I'd like to move the money to my regular savings and checking. I says, am I allowed to do that? He goes, oh yeah, it's your account, your money. So he moves the money into my checking account. I says, can I close that account? He goes, no, because there's someone else on it with you. I said, who? I can't say. I was like, well, my husband's here, Thomas Lynch. Is it his name on the account? He goes, I can't say one way or the other. I can only talk to you about you.
Then how are you allowed to move money out of an account that you didn't
I have the answer to that question.
For?
When there's a joint account, it could be an and account or an or account. When it's an and account, all parties need to approve the transaction. Okay. When it's an or account, either party can approve the transaction. So it was set up as an or account. That means either I or the other owner of the account could do whatever we want without the other's permission. So I scaled $25. Okay. Tom makes me then now call the regular bank and check my balance to see if the money is really there. And sure enough, the money is really there. So now Tom and I start spending it. All right. Not literally, theoretically spending it. I was like, I could do it. I could put it towards the November 1st taxes. It would cover a big chunk of my taxes. And Tom's like, well, we just had to put all those car repairs. He goes, I says, but it's really bothering me. Like, I'm pretty good about stuff like that. Like a found $2,500. I was like, who sprinkles money on you?
And it's only 10 years old. How could you forget something like that in 10 years?
So what we started to talk about is like how it could have been. And we did do a refinancing on our house many years ago, which re-upped the mortgage because we got a really better interest rate. And it was a 15-year. So like maybe it has something to do with that. And unfortunately, Tom lost his mother. I lost my mother. So we're like, and Tom's like, well, it's my mother's money. Like I'm spending it if it's your mother's money. So we go back and forth. We have no idea. We go back eating dinner. 15 minutes later, a little crying Nicole called my daughter. And she wasn't really crying, but she was like voice crying, Mom. I was like, yeah. She goes, something really bad happened. Somebody stole my money.
Oh gosh.
I said, what are you talking about? She goes, they won't tell me anything. They won't tell me anything about it. But I tried to put a deposit in my account and the money's gone. It's just gone. I said, was it $2,500? So long story short,
are you happy with the fact that you stole money from your daughter?
$2,500 from my kid. I cleared out the account. So she was, but luckily she's still a baby that calls her mom. Luckily, she's still a baby that calls her mommy, right? Like when something happens. So I said to her, well, I got good news for you. I'm the one that stole your money. I says, but what account was that? She goes, I don't know. I said, do you get statements? She goes, Mom, it's 2022. No one gets statements. It's like, I get 6-page statements on all my accounts every month. I was like, I have not switched to paperless. I don't do I still write checks. I don't pay any. No, I'm still old school.
And who just recently moved? Your daughter.
I would think that my daughter just freaking moved. Right?
It makes sense.
It never it never came into my mind. It never came into Tommy's mind. But oh my God. So it was like an hour of stress for me in the beginning.
Lucinda is right. She is very upset with your bank. Yes. I have to agree with you, Lucinda.
Well, I'll sing you the song from the Music Man that the little boy sings, and then you'll know what bank. It's the Wells Fargo bag.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I've been in with them forever. So yeah, so then she said, my own kid says to me, are you gonna give it back? I'm gonna steal your money. You're my baby. I'm not going to steal your money. She goes, I mean, you don't have to do it right this second, but could you do it soon?
You're going to jail.
It took me 2 days to put it back in because I had to figure out how to do it through PayPal because, you know, I don't do electronic stuff. But so now, John, I just called you John again. I don't know why I keep calling you my husband, John. Tom. Look at me. Let me get it. Let me memorize it. Tom. Tom. This is the second. This is the second time I called you John on this show.
She stole from me too.
Well, you'll have your moment of glory soon when you're my Vanna White. So I forget what to say. So Tom says to me when we go to bed and we have our our nighttime kissy poo, you know, he says to me, rhymes with risen. Like, what the heck are you saying? He goes, rhymes with risen. So I says, Tom, what are you saying? He goes, you know, from Married with Children. Al Bundy said to whatever character, rhymes with risen, which is prison, right? So I said to him, first of all, I never watched Married with Children. Second of all, that's such a random reference. How would I know what? I think you're making crap up. Rhymes with, like rhymes with risen. And he's been saying rhymes with risen with me now for 5 days. Just... yeah, so I stole from my baby. Hello to me. There's your mommy. Hi, Linda.
Yeah.
Hi, Jeannie.
Tell her how you stole
Lucinda. Apple, my girl.
Yep.
Apple,
hi, everyone.
Over the Yankees. I know I'm not even a sports person, but you know, they've won a lot of them. Maybe it was just not their turn this year.
Hey, the Mariners made the playoffs this year. That was something to get excited about.
Apple says that when we have little,
we knew they weren't going to win, but they made it in.
When we do sexy time, we could role play, and I could call you John. Like, oh, you know what? They call, like, a hooker calls her man a John. We'll play that out. Hooker Sue with me, John.
You're going to prison.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to have to do it with dolls because we're not going to do it in real life. No fun anymore. The 60s, being in your 60s suck. Right? Then we had some DoorDash issues this week.
Uh-oh.
Can you wait your turn? So last week we had a DoorDash problem where I told you Tom had to fight to the president of DoorDash to get a $79 credit on Chinese food because we got someone else's Chinese food.
Oh.
Before we got her Chinese food, we got someone else's pizza.
Just remind Thomas.
Yes. This is Spiezio show. That's right. I'll put your screen on so you could watch me without sound. He's not even watching the show. So he won, you know.
Thomas, you need to watch so you can give us a thumbs up.
That's right. You can't speak out loud, but you can watch and write in the comments. You would think my husband would be my biggest fan. No. So this week, yesterday, Tommy's not been feeling well, so he wanted to eat bland, and I'll basically eat Chinese any day, every day. So we order from the Chinese restaurant, and I just got him like some rice, and I got myself, you know, some staples. And DoorDash has the new thing now, like you can place a second order within 9 minutes, and you don't get charged a delivery fee.
Oh.
Right?
Okay.
So I'll almost always do it, and I'll either order, you know, Dunkin' Donuts iced coffees or whatever. Like I'll almost always go to the go-to and get the second order. So my second order last night, I ordered Baskin Robbins, who I'd never ordered from before.
Okay.
And they had 3 scoops of ice cream for like $7.50, which is so cheap compared to like Carvel and Sip and Swirl and all the other ice creameries on DoorDash. Is like, these
had better be really big scoops,
right? So I'm like, $7.50. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Baskin Robbins. You get to pick your 3 different flavors if you want 3 different flavors. Pick up to 8 toppings, where everybody else is like 50 cents a topping. I mean, wow. I'm gonna be embarrassed to say it, but one night I ordered a sundae from Carvel. Between all the toppings I put on it was a $20 sundae. I don't care. I have it. But this was a bargain. Okay. So the Chinese food comes last night, and we both eat our food. And I have some leftover rice. I said, Tom, did you have enough? You want some rice?
And you got the right order.
We got the right Chinese food order.
Okay.
And then I grabbed the Baskin Robbins bag. And the first clue was that it was hot.
Oh.
And I don't mean hot. I mean hot. I open up the bag. There's 2 egg and cheese sandwiches on croissants and an order of hush puppies.
What's that, Beth? The ice cream?
That's no ice cream substitute. Oh, hell no. And diabetic likes her sweets after dinner. That's why we're diabetics. So I go online, and Doordash I know how to fight with. I said, the order was completely wrong. So with tax and whatever, they refunded me $9.50.
But you still don't have your ice cream.
I decided to reorder it. So I give Tom the sandwiches. I says, look, you got breakfast to take into work in the morning for free. I says, I'm going to order my ice cream. Now, what I didn't take into account was that it was nearing the witching hour of Tom's 8 o'clock bedtime.
Oh.
So the ice cream didn't come at 8. It didn't come at 8:15. Now he's like, I got to go to bed because I got to get up at 4. You got to reorder the ice cream. I got to go up and down these stairs a million times. I had to go for the food. I had to go for the mother. So finally the ice cream comes, and they made a mistake. They gave me 2 times the order.
Well, maybe they doubled it because
So I have ice cream for after the show tonight. I'm so excited.
they thought I put them over there to make up
I
for it.
checked the receipt.
Yeah, exactly. The first order that was wrong plus your order that was right.
Yeah. So for $7.50 plus tax and tip, I got 2 3-scoop sundaes. This is the luckiest week. I almost had $2,500 plus free ice cream. I hope they make that mistake again. I'm going to be ordering from them regularly. It was, yeah, Tom wants me to go to jail. You know what, Tom? I would go to jail for you. Probably for killing you, but I would go to jail for you.
The cats are going to take you to jail.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. There's so much fucking F-word slip. Italian girl, retract that. In the real world, I do curse. This is hard. This is hard on Friday night to remember not to curse. I use them as adjectives. We lost the great comedian Leslie Jordan, who was a big character on Will and Grace. He played Beverly Leslie. But for those
yes. Yes, I did see that. Yeah, that was sad.
COVID, he reinvented himself during COVID by doing a daily Instagram of the nightmare of being stuck at home for 2 years. And he called his audience hunker downers. Hello, hunker downers. And he was sassy as could be and made staying home through COVID funny. And if you never saw any of his videos, just go to Instagram, put in Leslie Jordan. He was funny as heck. Really funny. I'm on record. Lucinda, there's always got to be one taking notes. Reporting me to HR. Wait till Crafty Kitty walks in. He was my favorite. So sad. He really, really funny. And a southern gay boy who tells his story in the exact way of like being loved and adored by mama and his twin sisters, even as he knew he was gay from little, and they just embraced it. And he, not everyone gay is flamboyant, but he's flamboyant. So he is so cute with the southern accent, and he's tiny, tiny, tiny. Mm-hmm. Makes Trisha look like a giant. Yeah, he was really good. And so if you ever want to have a couple of laughs, go to Instagram, put in his name during COVID, and you'll just really. And they're shorts. They're like 3 or 4 minutes each of them. He's like, well, hunker downers, another day, same old, same old. Like, just so cute. He was funny. Yeah, and he died in an accident. No, not from illness, in a car accident. So that they're suspecting that he might have like maybe like a myocardial infarction or something that caused him to lose control.
It's
So
very possible that he had, some kind of a medical emergency that caused it.
yeah. And then speaking about HR, this week she's not here. My millennial's at a funeral tonight, so God rest the soul.
Oh,
That she had Amy Schumer tickets, so you know you're a good friend when you don't go to a concert of someone that you paid money for to go to the funeral. So she's at a funeral tonight, but she caused a ruckus at work this week. These millennials, we're working at
that's
home.
what they do.
Yeah, we're work at home. So work at home means the honor system, right? They're counting on us to be here working. Girlfriend disappeared twice in a week and got caught both times. One, you could forgive. Twice, no. Because she disappeared twice, it had to be a bullet on the team meeting about accountability. So time one, she had to take her mother-in-law to a doctor's appointment. She figured she'd be in and out to Orthopod. She spent the day there, right? Like basically, when you go to an orthopod, you're not coming in and out. So she didn't mention it to her boss. I'm not her boss. I'm her mentor, but I'm not her boss. And I would never rat anybody else. I'm Italian. We don't rat. So like, you just play. I don't know. I know nothing. I didn't see anything. I don't know anything. So she gets caught that day, and she gets a little bit of a talking to. But the boss said, well, it wasn't an emergency. Well, she said that the broken wrist happened that day when it actually had happened before that day, and this was a follow-up appointment. But if you're lying to your boss, you got to embellish, right? She fell. I had to get her to the I didn't have time to call. So yeah, that was good. But then the second time, we had a mandatory meeting with a bunch of people, like 100 people on the Zoom call. She didn't show up for that. And her boss decided to, let's say, take attendance. All the people that report to me on this call, and she's like looking at that, like you can see who's on the call and who's not on the call. The only way to get around it is some people don't use their computers to call in. They might use their cell phone or house lines for people who still have house lines. Then the attendance looks like caller 1, caller 2, caller 3, and not name you by name. So you could sort of like finagle and say, oh yeah, I was caller 38, whatever. But no. So she wasn't on the call. That day she went to go get a flu shot at 10 o'clock in the morning. So now we all had, the whole freaking department had to get a talking to about the liberties of working from home and that it's a privilege that could be taken away. I was like, 25 years I'm here. 25 years. I had to get a talking to. I said, so you ruined it for everybody. Don't ruin it for everybody. And back in the day, we used to be on the road. You could stop like in Target and get your dry cleaning done. Like when you're on the road, who's watching you every minute? There's no like I spy, except when you run into a coworker in a store. You're like, oops. Right. You off today? No. You off today? No. Meanwhile, you got a cart full in Walmart. Stitches get stitches. That's right, Robbie. We don't play. I don't know anything. And she also was a big Trader Joe's, and she's a foodie. I know I told you that she's a foodie. And my whole schvatz with the whole fish world and tuna. She bought canned mussels. Mussels in a can.
Never heard of it.
I'd have to pass on that.
I didn't know it existed. I didn't know it existed a week ago.
Yeah, I didn't know it either.
She's like, I'm going to have it on crackers. They have this plan, my millennials, because we never met, that over the holidays, they're going to come here to meet me and bring me foods to try. I says, I won't try it. I'm not that girl.
Not mussels on crackers.
Not anything that I don't know what it is. I'm not trying. That's not happening. Somebody's watching you. I like that song. And then my last topic, because I'm kids, I'm selling a couple of things tonight. I don't know if you know that, but Spiezio is selling a few crafts to our friends. But I
Yes.
want to talk about one more thing before I go into the couple of things that I have for sale. What the heck is going on with these freaking McDonald's buckets? People are going crazy. People are going crazy.
I am. That's just one thing I'm not into.
A stallion.
So I asked our friends, are you that you got to get the buckets, or you could care less about the buckets? I don't even know why, but I got caught up in it too. And I said, we should have McDonald's to get a bucket. And Tom said to me, for what? I was like, and you know what the answer was? I didn't have an answer. I didn't have an answer. Like, why? Yeah.
No, I mean, they're cute. They're super cute.
Yeah.
But I have no.
How many years are you going to have to wait for them to be worth anything? A lifetime.
Well, apparently, yeah, if you can't get the one that you want at your McDonald's or your town or whatever, yeah, now they're going crazy.
The other night, who apparently there's 3 patterns: ghost, pumpkin, witch. So I was watching Janice the other night, and her neighborhood Facebook group have people posting, McDonald's on 4th and Main has the witch. Run. Like, it's a sensation. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's plastic buckets. Come on, buyers. Buy my stuff. Buy Trisha's stuff. Buy Aaron's stuff. You don't need a plastic bucket from McDonald's. Do you? Do you all have them? Did you all get? Are you all in on the? Yeah, they're not.
Leslie says, I want a bucket, but which bucket? All of them, or just a specific?
No, yeah. I think the goal is that you would collect all 3.
Yeah,
and I did a little research on Google.
Right,
they don't do the buckets. The buckets have not been a yearly staple. It might have been like, say, 10 years since they did the buckets.
Yeah.
And people are like now, stacking the 1986 bucket against the 1996 bucket. Like, it's crazy. And like all over their mantles and stuff. I'm like, and I almost bought in, but I had to be brought down to earth by Daddy. Who's like, Daddy said, why do we need it?
Maybe if you were an original collector of them, and every time they came out, you had added to that collection. It's like, well, sure, you'd want to keep it going. I totally understand that. Yeah.
To my friends who want to send me friend mail, if you send me a bucket,
Leslie's looking for the orange one. So anyone, if anyone trade Leslie up,
if you could trade with each other, if you're McDonald, because apparently it's a thing. Oh, look, here comes our little friend Steph. Hi, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Steph, you laughed so hard last week. I hardly ever can catch your show because it's so late, and I'm exhausted after doing a 5-hour show here on the Spiezio Sandy and Otto channel. But when you heard someone in the alley last week, you cracked me up. She would try and sell and be like, "Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? No, we can't hear it, Steph. We can't hear it." And then she's like, "I think he's on his phone. I think he's having an argument." Wait. And then it was funny because we all love each other so much that people in the room were scared that Steph was going to get killed.
But she's safe in her house.
Yeah. Steph's like, no, nobody called 911. I'm
again, we're at somewhere in California.
That's right. Southern California.
And they just did my floors. Please don't kill me on the new floors. Oh, Steph, you cracked me up. And I love you, Steph, but I don't know how you're a reseller because you love every damn thing. Yes. You love everything. And the truth is, I'm so used to Trisha who doesn't give a crap. She's like, here's a Fenton, here's a this, here's a that. It's starting at this. She has no emotional attachment to anything she raises up for sale. Nothing. She's got a cold, dark heart. And it's all about the Benjamins. Aaron, less so than Trisha, but basically he's only selling to me. I've only seen him sell, ephemera, but I've seen Trisha on other channels. She has never said, I won't mind keeping this for myself. Steph, every frickin' item. She's like, I won't mind keeping this for myself. It's like, you can't keep your whole collection to yourself.
So
as y'all know, the hardest thing for me to let go will be this.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I think you're sorry you said that out loud. I think you're, and you know what? I'm telling you, I'll check with the head of human resources, but you could retract.
No.
You can retract, and you could put it in a shadow box behind you as a piece of art forever and ever, and start year 2 and like have all the years of selling all the hats as like an art piece. That's the crafter in me.
Yeah.
But I wonder if whoever wins it takes the pins off of it or keeps it as is.
And
yeah, it'd be interesting.
It'd be interesting to see, because they also sell like heads, like like for wigs, that they could put it on a wig stand.
A styrofoam head.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So guys,
Maybe fail wear it.
Peanut gallery. So guys, I have some stuff to sell. Trisha's giving me a little window. I have 4 Christmas items available for sale tonight, and 2, they're all jewelry. 2 are in the shape of a wreath, and 2 are in the shape of a Christmas tree. And I sold similar last year on Pat Doodles and Jody Renshaw's Makers channel, but that channel has seemed to go quiet for a while.
Yeah.
And
well, Pat is working on bringing it back. Yes.
But I thought, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
You're my peeps. I'm going to start with you. I can't produce a lot, so I have 4 pieces for Christmas. So I'm going to offer the two trees against each other for choice, and then we'll do the 2 wreaths against each other for choice. All 4 pieces are starting at $35. And trust me, there's a way hell of a lot of jewelry, and you're going to see. So I'm starting them low so that everybody has a chance. And I'm going to do through Pirate Ship. Trisha taught me that we have our own Pirate account. If you are interested, great. If we have time left at the end, I have some Valentines, and we can vote as a group if you'd like to see some Valentines now, or you want to wait a month, and I'll show you the Valentines then. Sound good? Let me call my assistant.
Haley hasn't even seen it, but she's in.
Oh, look at this. So you want to see wreaths first or trees first? Vote. And come on, Vanna.
So we'll ask Haley, since Haley,
you want to see wreaths or trees?
Yeah.
I hate the opposite.
I say we have say.
They're big too.
Wreaths.
The wreaths are 20 by 20.
So Haley wants to see a wreath. Well,
okay,
both
so
wreaths.
20 by 20. Okay, so come on, Vanna.
I'm hurting.
He's hurt. Vanna's hurting. You want to get a folding chair? Or are you going to stand?
Over the head.
You want to hit me over the head? This is our language. This is our language. Okay, so we're going to call one wreath Noel, and the other wreath we're going to call Elf Boy. So they start at 35. The person that takes the high can have one or both. And here comes Vanna. All right.
One more time on this.
Honey, everything you mumble, they can hear. I'll do this. Let's do this. So can you hold up the first one?
No.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, that's the handsome. Where are you? Where's your head? Put your head in camera.
I can't.
There you are. Oh, wow. That's like such a far angle to get you. Look at you. Look at my baby. All angry and stuff. He's going to bed right after the sale. So, all right. Pick up this one. All right. So I got to watch on this screen so I could see.
Wow.
All right. So I'm going to do it from afar first. Hold it to cover, like hold it up.
I can't.
You can. So this one I call Noel. I think I have to take you out of the, I'm taking it out of the thing so I can have more
Yeah.
access. Okay. So I'm going to start from, come closer to me. Okay. So starting from the top, there's a beautiful angel. And then we'll do the bottom where it has Noel and
Nice.
all the jewelry. All jewelry, all over. And this little keychain that says, "This girl knows how to party." And I like to think of that as my Eddie Murphy tribute to "I like to party all the time." So this one is called Noel, and it starts at 35, but then Tom put that one. Does anybody want to see it in any other angle or anything? Because I can't see what you're seeing. You all have a good shot?
Yeah, I think we've had a pretty good shot of.
Okay, so then trade that one for this one, Tommy. Vanna, you're doing really well. I'm going to give you a special kiss tonight. I'm going to turn your letters. Okay, and this one I call Elf Boy. So it's got a majestical angel at the top.
Cool.
And little elf boy that's holding the wreath. And again, all jewelry.
Wow.
They could make 2 Aaron hats.
Yes.
So from a distance, 20 by 20. Winner's choice.
And Haley is claiming the elf boy.
Yay! Haley at 35.
And so Noelle is still available at 35.
Bring Noelle back for one more view, otherwise we'll move on. That Noelle? No, that one sold. That one sold, hon. This one. Yep. Okay, and this is the Noelle, starting with the angel, all the jewelry, the Noelle at the bottom, a little distance shot, 20 by 20. And if we have no interest, I will move on to the trees.
Oh, Haley claimed that one too.
I think so. Yep, I think Haley is claiming both of those.
Thank you, Haley.
Which will make shipping that much easier.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. And Haley, we'll do our best to get them shipped to you as inexpensively as possible. They're 20 by 20, so they're not an ounce. And I appreciate it. So thank you.
Hi, Helen.
Okay. Now I have two Christmas trees.
Okay.
The one Christmas tree I call Fluffy Angel, and the other Christmas tree I call the Reindeer Tree. And they're both also at 35. The difference between the two is that this one is on a red background. So she is like a stuffed angel, but here's the reindeer down here. See him?
Ah, yep.
And again, all jewelry and tchotchkes from just look at me, look at me, look at me, right?
Now, can you get in a little closer? There we go.
So look at this silver piece here. Look at this. And this gold. All vintage, beautiful, beautiful brooches that I have chopped up for my pleasure and for yours. So that's the red one.
Hi, Christy.
Okay. And then we have the last one is the black.
And Mike. Hi, Mike. I don't think I said hi to Mike.
Hello, Mr. Cundiff. Hi,
hello,
Christy.
Mike.
Okay. So this one is called Fluffy Angel. And this one is on black. So
okay. So we have red or black. So if anybody would like $35, red or black.
And I'll show you this closer. little loving snow people, and I'm always constantly picking out those whiskers of what do you call it?
The hot glue.
The hot glue. A couple getting married, snowman, but all, parts of a watch, but dangling earrings, a big chunky brooch. This is one of those that just all those little beads.
Yep. All right. We've got Haley in for 35.
Which one, Haley? Fluffy, the fluffy angel?
Or we can just say red. Yeah, red or black. So Haley would like the black. That's a little easier.
Black is the. Haley, you're my best friend today.
So let's take another look at the red one, which is
one last look at the red
available. And Christy, Tippy Weeks Vintage is saying, hi, Sue.
Tippy, oh my God. I loved everything that you did on that trip in Texas. Your baby, he was so good with everybody. Watching Grandma D rock Tippy to sleep was hilarious and beautiful. And D trying to teach Katie from Vintage and Vinyl how to talk like a New Yorker was hysterical. It looks like you guys had so much fun. Jelly. I was very jelly, but I'm glad you guys had fun. Okay, so here's my red one. And it starts with the Merry Christmas Angel at the top and all different jewelry and brooches. And these make, for the person, like, what the heck can I give my mother-in-law? What do I got to bring that to a housewarming gift? Like, these are one-of-a-kind pieces, all right? You're not getting these in Pottery Barn. And trust me, there's way more than $35 worth on it. Way more. And that's the red.
All right.
Thank you, Vanna.
If anybody would like the red one, you can let us know at any time in the chat. We'll be reading the chat.
Right. And I'm gonna
Apple says, are they signed? Ooh.
I do sign them before I send them. Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will.
Are they okay here?
Good one, Apple.
Tommy just plopped them against a wall in the room, and he asked me if they're okay here. And here's my answer back to my husband. As long as you don't think the cat's going to lift his leg and pee on him, which he's never. I think we are okay. And then, you know what? Next month after Christmas, I'll come back with my Valentines, which are smaller. They're more like 8 by 11. And I'll give you a sneak peek at a Valentine. You got one handy? You got the bag next to you?
Oh, see, Apple, that's another really good point. I don't know if Sue has a black light flashlight to check to see if any of those glow.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Tommy says,
unfortunately, she can't borrow mine. Hold it up. Let's see if it glows.
No, we don't have a black light, but it's possible. So thank you guys. Thank you, Haley. And next month after Christmas, I'll bring a little Valentine's magic that'll be much smaller. And what I'm bringing, Tommy can't get at it. He's trying to get at it, but is like an alternative to giving someone a Valentine's card. Get this open again. Did I freeze? I froze.
You froze. Yeah.
What did I hit?
You have to call Faye.
Am I back?
Yep, you're back.
I blinded you. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry. I think I did with my flashlight.
Trisha. So thank you, Haley, and I'll bring Valentine's maybe after Christmas.
Now, do you have more Christmas?
That's the end of my Christmas that I've made. Everything else sold already. So
Okay.
Those were my last 4 pieces.
Okay, so the red one that's still available is the last one that she's going to have this year.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be making more Christmas before Christmas this year because we're still sort of unpacking from our trip, so I don't have my workspace.
Yeah.
But I want my workspace for when, I'm off for 2 weeks at Christmas. I want my workspace because that's what gives me pleasure to sit down there and glue and glue and glue and glue.
You can hang it up on the door here.
But I'm going to be doing for next year again, Christmas, Halloween, Valentine's. Miss Albertini, the skull that you bought from Ms. Booty, I make them too. I like to think she stole the idea from me, but the truth is I stole the idea from someone as well. I don't think it was like an original thought, but they come so great. And you got a good one. I like what Helen did with hers, which she did the spray painting of the black and gold to give it some creepy.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna do them as well. I have four of those that I'm gonna do for next year. I love doing it. I'm not doing it really to make I do it because I love it. I love it. So thank you.
Very nice.
3 out of 4, all to my friend Haley.
And there's still one available. So we'll keep reminding everybody that there is still one available.
Yes.
That's what Tom said. You could give it to Dexter. Tom did steal one for the room that the turtle lives in. The turtle that I don't want to talk about, that lives downstairs, that I'm not a fan of. Oh. I had a nice solid hold. Almost sold out. Yeah. You know what? I'm not discouraged. I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you, Haley. Thank you all.
And there's a lot of people who do watch this on the replay. So
Absolutely.
If you are watching this on the replay and you would like the red Christmas tree, brooch tree, I know, how many times can I say tree in there? Yeah, you got Sue's email address right there. You can let her know that you would like that.
I'm also going to be doing 3-dimensional wreaths with vintage balls and I can't say balls. I'm looking.
Oh, like the forms, the wreath forms.
Yeah, I'm going to do that with vintage balls and ornaments. I'm going to make trees out of what do you call the orange things in the road for danger? Cones.
Oh, the cones. Yeah.
Right. And so last year I did them with ornaments. Next year I'm going to do them all jewelry. So jewelry trees.
Okay.
In 3D. Thank you. Yes, that's the word. It gives me pleasure to do it. It really does. Thank you.
All right.
And thank you, Mr. Vanna White. You want to kiss me and get the hell out of here now?
Great job, Thomas.
You did the best, Tom.
Yes, Thomas, great job.
I gotta wait till Faye fires.
And Haley,
happen.
If you could just send your info to me at spiezio@gmail.com. And then we'll get them wrapped up and shipped and invoiced this week.
Oh yeah.
One big package.
Faye.
That's the way to fly.
No, that's so much more economical to ship. Yeah, 3 together and.
And Haley, you're gonna have to let us know what you do. Are you gifting them? Will they be going to people on your Christmas list? I'm such a cornball. I want to give one to my I have surgery 4 times a year with the same OR and recovery room crew. They decorate their non-need to be sterile area. Christmas, right? Because you can't decorate the OR.
You could try to sterilize tinsel, but I don't know if that's going to work.
Oh, Denise, Tom was for sale once. Denise wants to buy Tom. Tom comes, like multiple face Barbie, the 3 faces of Eve. We have Grumpy Tom. We have Sweet Tom. We have Pussycat Daddy Tom. They're all for you. Oh, Haley. So you know what? You know what I'm going to ask? After you decorate, I want to see pictures of them in your house. Yay.
Oh, yes.
And that's it too. So like if in the year you get compliments on something that you've bought from me and you want to commission something, I'll do it. I may not do it in 2 days. I mean, they take a freaking long time to do. Trust me.
Right. Well, yeah, because you have to block out the time to do it
Yeah.
because you do
Yeah.
do it downstairs
Yeah,
and you
and
spend most
we
of your
have
time
the
upstairs.
number one issue for me is my bladder. So I have no bathroom on that level. So I can hang out downstairs as long as an empty bladder will last, and then we're done. And then we're done because I can't take the stairs more than once. Meanwhile, Tom, and then like I want a little glass of water, and Tom's like, "Why are you drinking? Because I'm gonna have to pee." I'm thinking about putting a porta potty there, but Tom said that's a little gross to put a porta potty in the dining room. A little bidet maybe. I don't know. But yeah, no, I can't. I will not. I wear a diaper, but I will not just say like F it and pee in my diaper. The diaper's on for the slips. I'm not going to sit in place and say peeing. Let me continue crafting. Oh yeah, done. No, I don't want to sit in a diaper. Not a good. Plus, I still am a sexual being. I don't want my husband to be turned off. Look at all this. Thank you. So yeah, I'll bring some Valentines after Christmas, and they're like 8x10, 8x12, and they're 3-dimensional. They're framed, and I like to think of them as an alternative to a Christmas card, to a Valentine's card, because they're forever. So you can put to my love, Sue Spiezio.
All right. So we will go ahead and get started with the sale. And stories and everything are going to continue. They're going to be.
Thank you guys for your support. Thank you.
So everything will be offer up style. We're going to put the start price in the chat. If you're interested in purchasing any of the items we're showing, just put your offers in the chat, and then we'll do a going once, going twice, and sold countdown. Yeah, and any questions and stories and everything along the way, just put them into the chat.
Wait, I hear a man in the hallway. Tom.
Mm-hmm.
John.
I can hear Tom too. I thought he was going to sleep.
We did send you to bed. You can stay, but you can't talk to Dexter because Trisha's trying to sell now. Okay? You can say okay. Oh, don't give me that. Just gave me the devil. You just gave me a devil.
Now all of a sudden he won't say okay.
Not today, Satan. He gave me that real devil look. And this is how he tortures me. He's like threatening to take my cane away, like move it too far for me to grab, and then like, you think you're funny? Okay, let's see you come get me without the cane. And I didn't even realize with my shirt, I look like a little pumpkin. Pumpkin head. So let's go on with the show. We're going to start with Mr. Proctor first. And as always,
yes,
you have to get the group all riled up.
All right.
We'll start with, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh, yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Good sale, buddy. Go for it.
All right. Love the songs. Love it. All right. So now I have a 8x5 photo, and here it says on the back of here, it's someone's name. I can't make the name out, but I think it says Purified Forest.
I think it's Ethel.
Ethel? Okay, so Ethel is in Purified Forest, which I believe is in Arizona.
We always get a history lesson on this show, don't we, guys?
Yeah, the petrified forest. I'm not sure. Let's say petrified.
You know what? When we don't know, we
I don't know.
Anyone know whether
petrified?
Petrified?
It could be petrified. It's petrified. I believe.
I think it's petrified forest.
Okay, petrified forest then.
Yeah.
is you see her right there. Look, like dressed up, very nice. I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
not particularly dressed to go hiking in a petrified forest.
yeah. It almost makes me wonder if she's like someone somewhat famous.
Then the
Look
collar
at
looks
the
like fur,
boots.
doesn't it? It looks like a
Yeah.
fur collar.
It could be.
Tom, did you go to bed without saying goodnight?
Oh.
This man.
Oh, in California. Okay. Could be that then.
Mm.
You know I need
Do
water.
it look like this? Oh, starting off at $5.
There we go.
Oh, you go get water.
Don't be like that.
Now all of a sudden you can't.
Good night, Tom.
Night, Tom.
Night, Tom.
Everybody's waving good night to you, Tom.
Good night, meow.
So I guess it's these, yeah. These are like lumber.
I guess so. I mean, she looks so little there compared to the size of the.
Yeah, I wonder if they're like what is it, redwood trees?
Aaron, you're pushing the knowledge too much. I don't know. I can't name my tree by the stump.
No, those would be teeny tiny redwood trees.
Oh, okay.
Denise has a good little yuck joke.
I know that is a funny joke.
A little yuck joke, Aaron, is her name is Forrest. And she's dead. She's petrified. Good one, Denise. Denise is on her way to full retirement, only a few weeks away.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
We'll have to have a celebration night for retired Denise.
Mm-hmm. Yes, when she gave her 1 month notice.
Yeah. And the finger.
Oh. Yeah, that's interesting because there's like not much happening on the ground there, and all of
I'm glad to see there's no graffiti.
Oh yeah.
But, kids go and they ruin stuff. Like, I'm glad to see that it's still in its pristine, weird condition.
Well, I mean, this is what.
Yeah, that was before spray paint, probably.
Yeah, it's maybe like 1950, 1960 or something.
I think it's a lot older than that. I think that's yeah. I don't know. There's just something about the shape of the coat makes me think that maybe it's older.
Well, there also appears to be a stick between her legs. I don't understand that. Like she's like a doll stand. Like she looks like she's posed on a doll stand. The stick's like holding. I don't know.
That I don't know about.
Because the coat's not coming to her ankles. It's coming. It's like got a V opening on the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, guess who's here, Dexter?
It's more like a wrap, maybe style.
All right, Dexter. He went to bed. I get it. Here you go.
Boy, as soon as Tom leaves the room.
Instantaneously.
Time has no meaning for Dexter.
Won't let me hold him. I'm dying to hold him. Tom just shows off so much. Like, oh, look at how he's purring when I hold him.
Now, my cat, aside from Gracie, will let me pick her up. Joe and Faye, no. If they come and sit on my lap, that's different in their minds. But if I put my arms around them to like hold them or to pick them up, they're like, nope.
Oh,
and they squirm out. They want nothing to do with it.
I want the pleasure of making my cat purr. Is that too much to freaking ask? You feed them, you give them treats, you give clean litter box, tuna even once in a while, and a tuna-free home.
Oh my gosh, tuna!
But you think I can hold you and make you purr? No.
Okay, well, this poor lady in the forest. I don't see any takers for her, but she looks like she's enjoying the nature walk.
Yeah.
Having a good time, but we will pass on her.
All right.
And I've got a pair of photos that I am going to start at $4. And both of these are marked. I'm going to show the bottoms. They're both marked 1929.
Welcome,
And,
Anna Mora. Happy Friday to
Anna.
you. Oh, how cute and sweet.
So same fence, same trees, different grouping. The little boy is the same in both photos. But here we've got the kids.
That Gibson girl haircut. Love it.
And look at those socks. Those are great.
Now that's what you call Argyles. Cute kids. Really cute kids.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was in a book. There's writing behind there, and then there's writing down here. You may be able to, gently work that off. And then here he is with, I'm going to assume one of those is mom, maybe, or maybe his aunts.
So cute. I love a Mary Jane shoe. I really do. It makes the legs look so elongated. I really like it. You got Denise in.
And on the back of this one, it does say September 2nd. So I'm going to say September 2nd, 1929. Well, you know what? The market crashed in 1929, although I don't remember. And I guess the Depression pretty much started with the market crashing. So I'm going to say probably we could, yeah, they do look a little, some like it hot, right, Mike?
They really do. Yes, absolutely. I can see it.
Yep.
Amazon sells glue remover for paper.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't tried it yet, but it might be a good project.
Yeah, especially since the writing is so close, especially on this one.
I like the one word that you see on the back of that one is bunk.
Yeah.
Bunk. I'm going to bring that word back. It's not often used. It's a good word.
No.
Bunk.
All right. Well, I will count these down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you.
All right. Tris, I want to make this the pricing easy on you tonight. Everything is going to start off at $5.
All right.
That's
I love the part where she yells at you. You know I love that part.
No.
So let us do it once for me. She said, Aaron, what are we
What's the
starting
price?
I live for it. Just once.
All right, well, she could do that still. This is a 10 by 7, and it's a school picture. Look like it's a one of those little single school.
Denise, you made me snort. And I don't snort normally.
Tom's new word, bonk.
We gotta not let him hear him. He'll drive me crazy.
One of the single room schools here. And so there was Halloween coming around. I'm just looking at this mirror, the window right here,
Oh,
and it looks
no.
like the room has been taken over by this big glob. You know, that's why the kids are out there. You know.
I know, it does look like there's something in the window, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
And not just because I've been watching the Midnight Club still.
Yeah.
Like what do they call that? An apparition?
Yeah.
That's the right word?
Yeah.
Remember last week when you tried to teach me how to say that murderer's name? Dama.
Oh, no.
I can't do it.
No.
Cute little kids. Who was your first kiss in grammar school? This cat, you know what? I have witnesses, Dexter. You just freaking had them.
He's back for more.
Yeah.
Dexter.
So spoiled.
And then, like some of it, like the boy's face right here is kind of X'd out, and hers.
Well, that is, yeah. I mean, the kids, it's a little hard to tell the year, but when you start getting into like the teachers that are kind of in the middle there, that's got some age to it. Look at the way that their hair.
Oh yeah.
And they've got those high collars. Yeah, this is an old school photo.
And on the back of it, it says Garrison.
Well, hi, Nate.
Hey,
Hello,
Nate.
darling, my sweetheart.
Upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely is yeah, that's got to be like 1900s, maybe 19 teens.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that they were wearing that high collar necessarily, you know, and especially that long hair,
Mm-hmm.
you know, too far into the 20s. It seems like a lot of women really embraced that style. But even the girls, you know, the little girls, their hair is still long, still in bows.
So who's the first little boy all of you kissed, or little girl, in grammar school? Mine was Donald Williamson. I was 11 years old, and he had the buckest teeth ever. But it was so cute. And if Donald Williamson is watching tonight, thank you for teaching me how to kiss like the French do it. At 11 is a little bit shocking when I think about it. When I look at my 11-year-old nieces, I'm like, what the hell was wrong with me? Boy crazy. Boy crazy. Who did you all kiss in grammar school? What was the name of the kid that you kissed?
I don't know.
I don't expect Trisha to answer because she's like a locked up diary that nobody has the key to.
Do you really want to hear that I didn't? Because that's the answer.
All
So
right.
there was no name.
It doesn't have to be grammar school. I just started early because I was a horny little girl. I mean, I had hormones at 11, the same year I got my period. Period came. Hello, boys.
Oh, Kitty's was Frank.
Oh, I love that name.
That's
Frank.
a good, solid name.
Yeah. Call Tom that next week. Tommy Lowe, way before grammar school. Nate, you sexy thing. See you anyway out down by the schoolyard. I love it. Trollop. I was a little, but you know what? I went steady from 13 on. So,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I'm trolloped from 11 to 13. Then from 13 to 35, I only went out with 3 boys because one I married.
So
and
you
then
were kind of a monogamist then.
Monogamous for those years. But then from 35 to 40, I was a trollop again. That's when I met Tommy. And I married Tom at 40. And now I'm monogamous again. It is.
Except you do get to flirt a lot.
I am a little bit of a flirt. It gets me in trouble. Did I tell you about the last time I flirted that it got me in trouble, that it made me stop flirting? Years ago, Tom, I still could walk, no cane. I could still walk, no cane. And Tom needed to buy a car. So we went to the Jeep dealership. And he went to take the car on a test drive with, one of the salesmen, leaving me with another salesman who was much younger than me and very hot. And I made the mistake of flirting with him and telling him how hot he was. And he asked me if I'd like to join him in the bathroom for a little tryst before my husband came back from the joyride.
Oh my.
And it scared the crap out of me. I was so scared. I couldn't wait for Tom to come back. I was like, please don't take a long ride. Please don't take a long ride. So when Tom came back, I said, I'm going to wait for you in the car. He goes, why? I says, I'm going to wait for you in the car. So I went in the car, and when Tom came in, he goes, what happened? I was like, I flirted with that guy, and he invited me for a tryst in the bathroom. He goes, you and that mouth, you never stop. You go too far. He's right. I go too far. I went too far. Somebody took me up on it.
Oh, well, I don't see any takers for this awesome antique school photo.
All right.
So we will pass on that. And up next, I'm going to do a $4 start. Now, this one is a lot of 4 photos. They are smaller square photos. They are from 1948. And this one we're going to start with is Ray. Now, is that Ray's car? I'm going to say very possible that that is Ray's car. Hi, Gina Marie.
Hey, Gina.
Now, this is, oops, I think I can see. Let me see.
Hi, Gina.
No. Nope, we'll see if on another one. There are other photos of the cars. So, up next.
Nate is calling tonight's show True Confessions by Nate. Yeah, you know what, Jen? Here's what I think, though. I don't know most people, like most guys today, that would put their shoe on the hubcap, that's not a hubcap, on the bumper of their new car. Like,
oh, well, not now, because bumpers aren't made the same.
Yeah.
You think that's why? Because they were sturdy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a solid piece of metal. Find me a metal bumper these days. They don't exist. But this is George, Alice, and Betty Lou.
I have a friend named Betty Lou. Her name's actually Mary Lou, but some reason why we call her Betty Lou.
Yes, Denise, this is for the whole lot of 4 photos. So you get Ray, you get George, Alice, Betty Lou, but wait, there's more. You get Ava.
Aww.
And this is marked Ava 48 because they're all 48.
I love these in time.
And then this one, I like this one.
Aww.
Oh.
That's so sweet.
Now, anyone want to take a guess what the dog's name is?
Frank.
Want to try it again?
That was my guess, Frank.
Rex.
And this is, I think it's Michigan.
The dog's name is Michigan?
No, the license plate is Michigan.
Stay focused, Trisha. Stay focused.
Read the chat. Read the chat.
Oh, Sandy, really?
Ah,
George and
duh.
Sandy.
I can't. I can't with you. I can't.
Look at that cute dog named Sandy.
Sandy. Oh, hello, Sandy, being sold by Trisha from the Sandy and Otto show. You know what, Trisha?
Show. That's a good one, Haley.
The thing is, you're so honest. You would never cheat and write Sandy on the back of a picture.
No.
I, however, would.
So you get George and Sandy. You get Ava. You get George, Alice, and Betty Lou. And you get Ray. And we've got Denise in at 4.
And you've got a picture tells a story in these 4 pics. This is great. All from the same day, probably. For the same roll of film.
Well, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're 1948.
So cool.
All right. I'm going to count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you.
Thanks, Denise.
Back to Aaron.
All right. All right. So here I have this photo of these ladies. Look like they're at the beach. They look at some water right here. And it's stairwells going up to somewhere. And I don't know what exactly is going on. But you see like a little line right there. I guess maybe in the photo. And on the back of it, it says, if I can get the names of them. I see Beth. It's hard to see.
Maybe Chris?
Huh? Maybe Chris, yeah.
Chad, as in Chad Retro Days.
I don't know, maybe.
It's hard. Yeah, I agree, Jan. Like, it's hard to make out where are they and why are there concrete steps leading to, like, it's odd.
Yeah, look at this leading to the woods.
Interesting.
That is a very odd structure for the stairs to go up into. Yeah.
I'm scared. I'm a little gentle flower. I'm a little scared. I'm not even sure I can count exactly how many people are there because some of it looks like parts of people. Like the one that's in the front, like she's behind the wall, right? She's behind the wall. The next one's sitting on the wall. Then one's standing. They're confusing the crap out of me. Where's their legs?
Yeah.
1, 2, if I had to guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in that shot. Would you agree? 1, 2,
I say so. Let's see. Yep. I say about 7.
Yeah. 7 people parts. Some full-bodied, some half-bodied. It would be a lot more money if they all had full-bodied. Legs are extra.
Yeah.
Well, and what's interesting is the wall that they're sitting on, there's like all of those I don't know, they're like 2x4s, the poles that are there. It's like Why
Yeah,
are they there?
Yeah, because you wouldn't use wood to support concrete. It's
Mhm.
bizarre. And yes, I agree. It looks like there's a body of water off to the one side.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like maybe it's like a boat launch or something.
It's an
Do
interesting.
you know what a boat launch is? I should say, because you're giving me that look like I'm making up words again. So a boat launch is it's a road that literally goes right into a lake
Yeah.
or a river.
So maybe so you can back your boat into
So
there.
You back your boat, Trisha. I don't have a boat.
So if you have a boat on a trailer, yeah, you do. You back it in so that then the trailer and the boat are underwater, and then you tie the boat off and then go park your truck and your trailer, and then you come back and you hop on your boat. So I'm wondering if maybe that's why those are there, to keep people who are backing in, like they're backing, make sure that they don't back into the concrete support wall, that they would hit the little the poles before, if they happen to be backing down crooked.
Trisha, you made up an entire freaking story to go with
I
this
did.
picture. Congrats. I have a question for you. Do they have a picnic basket, and what did they pack for lunch?
Is that one right there? Yeah, it is. They have tuna.
Yeah,
I was going to say tuna fish sandwiches.
That's it. Remember when these two were my friends, guys? Just remember. We started as friends. Now I'm just the butt of all their jokes. Tuna. Ew.
They're dressed a little
Ew.
fancy for tuna.
Ew, 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 and ew. And she's going to tell me they're in Washington, and then we're really going to, or Aaron's going to say they're going to go crabbing for Maryland crabs.
Yeah. I've been crabbing before.
Oh, do you eat them?
Yep.
I can't.
Do you cook them?
I never cooked them, but I have seen it. It's a funny story. When I was young, my grandfather had gotten live crabs that he was going to cook, and somehow, some way, they got the pot got knocked over. So we had almost the whole family running around trying to catch the crabs with the tongs.
That's funny.
With
Mike's very funny. America's funniest meme. Very funny. I saw a cute video funny today.
Did you get them all, or did any escape?
I think we got them.
I saw a man dress his little small dog in a spider costume and just let him loose.
No.
And the jumping of the people as they thought this massive spider was hysterical.
That is so not funny.
I love everybody.
That is not even remotely funny.
It was funny. It really looked real because it was like hairy and everything.
No, I have to say, my favorite Halloween costume for a dog is when they do the UPS delivery guy, and all you see is the front of the dog, and he's got his little his top and his pants on, and then the little package that he's delivering. I think that is like the cutest little outfit. Or anytime they put like a full body outfit that's like just the front part of a dog, so it's just like the head and then the body. I think that's hysterical.
If I can get Dexter in a costume tomorrow night, maybe Tommy and I will come just to show Dexter's 2022 Halloween costume. Because we are those people that dress our cat. And Denise goes straight to the alternative uses of the word crabs and pot. So she
See,
gets
and Patsy says that boat ramps are real. So thank you, Patsy.
Yes, but Patsy is the lone person in the room that we know can be trusted with your last name, social, and address. She's the only one. Oh, Robbie could do without the spider shirts. Okay, was the only one for the night. You know, it is Halloween.
And yes, that dog would be lucky to make it out of a crowd alive, pulling shenanigans like that. But I am not seeing any takers.
Have you ever had a dog lift a leg and pee on you?
No.
I have.
What?
Yep, I have. I was at my cousin's house.
I don't
We're
know.
having a meal at the table. Dog goes under the table, lifts his leg, pees on my foot. I don't know. Did I look like a fire hydrant? I don't know.
Were you wearing red? I'm just saying. He said I didn't look like a fire hydrant, but maybe if you were wearing red.
It's quite possible. I confused the dog. Maybe the dog wasn't that smart. Yeah. So anyone else ever have a dog literally lift a leg and on purpose pee on them?
No, but I have been bitten by dogs 3 times.
Oh, wow.
I only got one on the face.
I know one was a Saint Bernard. I think one was a Saint Bernard. One was a Doberman. And one was, I don't remember what the third one was.
Did Linda Davy not have you on the leash?
But they were some good sized dogs too. It wasn't like no small ones.
No, these were not small dogs. They were big dogs.
The time that I got bit, this is exactly what happened. I was before married to my first husband, so we're going to call it the early 1980s. We took a beach bungalow with other people down at the Jersey Shore. Him and I had a little tiff because I got dressed to go out for the evening, and he told me I looked like an Easter egg because I had purple pants on and a yellow shirt and a thin vinyl belt. That was the look, disco.
The 80s?
Yeah. So I put up a huff like I was leaving, and I went for a walk outside at the shore, and it was a block from the ocean, and I wasn't going to go too far. Where the heck am I going to go? I don't even like to walk. This is when I could walk. In the distance, on the end of the block, I see a dog, and the dog turns and he locks eyes with me and charges down the block and knocks me to the ground and bites my cheek.
Ooh.
Okay. Now, of course, I come in Miss Drama with this story. He's like, you made that shit up. I was like, look at the teeth marks. You did that to yourself. It's like, how am I going to bite my own cheek? This really happened. It's probably why that marriage didn't last.
How do I bite my what?
Like, you got to be all this drama all the time. You had to walk out with your little freaking Easter outfit. But yeah.
Actually, I just remembered it was 4 times because one time was when I was walking to high school, and there was a pack of dogs because there were 3 of them together, and the littlest one came and he grabbed my foot in his mouth because I was walking, and he grabbed my foot. But luckily I had on canvas shoes. But I'll say luckily because he ended up ripping the shoe, and that's how he lost grip of my foot. And then I just got myself to school with a ripped shoe.
Wow. You didn't even go back home. You went to school anyway.
I went to school. Well, I was almost there. So that was like half a block from school.
Holy moly is right, Jan Goodwin. I would have used that as an excuse to go back home. Look, Linda Davy, I was attacked by mongrels.
But then I would have had to have walked past the dogs again.
Oh, again. That's true.
So, yeah. And I still love dogs. It didn't ruin me from dogs.
They thought you were a human shoe toy.
They must have. All right. So I've had this photo in a sale before, but I found a second photo of the same situation. I think that they're watching a parade. I think that might be what's going on. But if we really want to look at the age of this photo, look at the baby stroller.
Aww.
Look at how old that baby stroller is. Or if you could even call it a stroller, it's more like a seat on wheels.
I used to always put bonnets on my baby. I loved that look.
But this is and I know that's Sue's favorite gal right there.
Yeah, because she's got her legs wide open like the Lincoln Tunnel. She's my trollop. My ancestor. My trollop ancestor. That's right. Air it out, girl. Air it out. You're going to need it later. Aaron?
Jan, I think it could be. I think it could be like late 20s, early 30s. Yep, for sure. But you see, most of the ladies have hats on. Not all, but most of them have hats.
And you've got Denise in. I love that baby. You got the back of the guy in the overalls.
Mm-hmm. Got the kids in the doorway. Yeah, these ladies have a really nice variety of hats. That is for sure. Nice summertime.
This is before pantyhose. This was stockings, right?
Probably.
And Aaron, you ever find the plastic eggs from the old stockings legs?
Can't you still get? I think you can still get those.
Are legs still for sale?
I think so.
But I'm really surprised people don't craft with those eggs. I have never seen like those eggs used in crafts, and they're perfect for Easter crafts.
I don't know who saved them.
Yeah, right.
And you can get like the, I mean, they still make the smaller egg versions of
the plastic eggs. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
But the stockings came in them?
Yeah. Yeah, they always would be like on an end cap of your CVS or your store. They have a whole display in color order, size order. They were very organized.
Yeah.
And it was quite the gimmick to get people to buy pantyhose. Jan's asking, I don't know, we need you to step away to Google or Amazon and see if legs are still available for sale.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely had a dresser drawer with, my legs supply.
And I wanted to point out the cobblestone street also.
Cobblestone streets are not handicap friendly. I'm just telling you now. They hurt.
They're very uneven.
Like hitting, boom, 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 boom. Oh my God, you feel it right in your bottom. The hell with you, Boston. And your cobblestone history. Free pay for the handicap.
Oh, legs are sold in boxes now, but they still do make them, just not in the eggs. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Denise. Yeah, I'd be curious if anybody is selling those eggs on eBay for crafting purposes or something.
Yeah. I know all the resellers I've ever seen. I've never seen anyone hold that up.
Okay.
What do you got,
So
Hanson?
now I'm going to put these together. I have a lot of photos, and this one right here is from 1930. Langens. I have a lot of 4 of them, and it look like they're wearing to be honest with you, they're all wearing white. I guess maybe because it's taking a family photo type of thing. So you see them right there. And then you have the guy with this nice, beautiful car right here, old style car.
Yeah, that is a nice car.
But like, I guess he rolled his pants up. I'm like, he's wearing. It's what's the what's the pants that the ladies wear?
Pedal pushers, capris.
The trees.
Culottes.
I was thinking about that when I seen his pants. Like he rolled them up, but you know, onto his kneecaps. So like, so that's
And
one.
Kitty, I don't think I have ever come across family pictures from Yakima yet, but I will be on the lookout for them. Oh, those kids are cute.
No,
Yeah.
Dexter.
And hi,
Okay.
Mystery DA.
And then
Is
you
it
got
Georgia?
the 2
J-
kids standing right
Georgia
there.
or Geneva? Georgia, right? JGG is Georgia.
Mhm.
And then you got the house all by itself with someone. They're taking a picture.
Oh no, it's the
Or
watcher.
he was looking at it.
No, Dexter.
Oh, Dexter's being persistent. He will not take no.
No, he's rubbing his head against my elbow.
Oh.
Yeah. But if I put my hand down to pet his head, he'll go flying. Oh, that's a cute little pumpkin emoji.
Now, here's a thought. Just because I don't know how Dexter is, but I know with Joe, he does not like if he's standing around, you can't go for his head. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like it if you just decide to pet him and you go right for the head. Joe likes it better if you put your hand on his back and pet him, and then you can move up to his head. But if you come straight at his head, he's not having it. So you might try to pet Dexter
Leanne.
on a different part of the body.
He could can't. He doesn't like. Only.
Oh, Gina Marie made it to the end of the Watcher.
Then there.
Yeah.
We finished it last week, Gina. Hi, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
Hey, Leanne.
Haley, I think his shoes need to have a party and invite his pants down.
Yeah. But I'll be honest with you. I'm just going to say what it looks like to me. It looks like it could be part of a cult.
See, I think it's like a nurse infirmary, that those are the children that were on the ward, and the nurses came out to take a picture. Hi, Delbert. Gina.
Hi, Delbert.
Without giving spoilers for people who haven't seen it, I liked it. How do we say it, Trisha?
I liked it.
We liked it.
I liked it.
We don't want to give the spoiler.
No, don't want to give any spoilers to it.
But But we did like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Now there are some like, jump startles in it.
Not bad though.
But not a lot. Not a lot of them. But there are a few in there.
No, Dexter. Oh my God.
Oh, Delbert has 2 more episodes to go. Mm-hmm.
Yes, you'll be staying up late.
But the cast who they have acting in this, I think they did a great job of picking people to kind of be a little over the top, in presenting kind of different versions of the story of what could be going on, because you're trying to solve the mystery, kind of right along with them of what is going on. And I think the performances that they give really add a lot of depth to just regular suburban people. I was like, I'm not overly excited if I was, involved in something like that. But the actors really, I think, enhanced it.
It was well done.
Yeah, that car is something spectacular. I wonder if it still looks like that.
Yeah, you see him like he's like cleaning the glass right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like
tires.
It down to someone who also has like a great appreciation for the cars.
Yeah.
Yes, Mia Farrow was fantastic, even when Trisha thought she was Sissy Spacek.
Yes, and as Mia Farrow does a wonderful Sissy Spacek.
Yeah, she really did.
She is outstanding as Sissy Spacek.
It's the car. I wish I knew. It doesn't have. Hold on.
It looks like 1930s.
Yeah.
It looks like a 1930s car, like kind of an early, I would think, early 30s car with the open spokes, but the enclosed kind of cabin for people to sit in, but not like it looks like the windshield and the side windows are a little movable, because it does look like the windshield might fold down also. That little like almost like a little cross thing that's right in the frame at the front. That's kind of what they do. And so, yeah, sometimes when they go total convertible, they actually will fold down the windshield also.
Gina Marie, I have a suggestion for you to watch if you love Sissy Spacek. Binge Bloodline on Netflix, set in the Florida Keys. It was excellent.
I haven't seen that yet.
It's older. It was a few years ago. It's excellent. Danny.
Danny. So we've got Danny in. Yeah, that car is beautiful. All right. Well, we'll count this down for Danny. 1928 with a rumble seat. Woo!
Do you know what a rumble seat is, Trisha?
Yes, it's the back that looks like a trunk, but then you open it up and it's a seat for 2 in the back.
I didn't know that either, so thank you. my insight.
Then it folds. Yeah, then it folds down, and it looks like what we would go, oh, that's a trunk, but it's really not. You just pop the latch and open it up, and you got seating for 2 more. Okay, or 2 more smaller people.
Have you
throw the kids in the back? No seatbelts, just throw them in the back.
I'm going to go with never have I ever made out in the back seat of a car. I've made out in the front seat, just like kissy kissy, but I've never made out in the back seat of a car. Anyone willing to admit that they have? Denise, you're like my sister twin.
And we're sold.
Agree on everything. Yeah, Bloodline is so good.
Okay, I'm writing down Bloodline.
Yeah, you'll like it, Trish. It's a good story. And
Steph wants to know if in a taxi cab counts.
Absolutely. More points for the
Bonus-
danger associated with
Bonus
it.
points for Steph.
She's the coolest of all my friends. Absolutely.
All right, we are sold to Danny.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
Good. I think it's about.
Oh, Denise, that's right. You did get that pen from Danny, didn't you? I saw that. That pen was awesome.
Oh,
I am so glad you got
Yeah.
that.
What, fill me in. What the heck is an awesome pen? How awesome can a pen be?
Oh,
Tell me.
it was like a glass pen, like a fountain pen, but it was made out of like this beautiful glass.
Okay.
It was gorgeous. Yeah.
Delbert.
Back of a station wagon. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oops, I forgot to write this down.
Kids would die. Oh my God.
2, 3.
Haley in a limo. Like it.
wow.
Okay.
Like it. See? This is a confessional, this show. We don't ask for the details. Nothing's being recorded on YouTube for life. For all time. No names. Nobody's been hurt in the confessional.
It was a real Murano with sterling silver. Ooh.
Oh,
What?
that is cool.
Awesome.
And who'd you buy from the niche lady?
No, from Danny. Denise bought it from Danny, the Danny Girl Vintage.
Cool.
Our Danny in the chat.
It took me a while. I'm caught up now. Thank you.
Okay.
I may not be as quick as you. I'm old. Have a little respect for my dementia. It started. I don't know my own husband's name. I keep calling him John.
But at least you remember the cat's name.
Who? We have a cat.
Ah,
All right.
Oh, look at Jan. You little trollop did it in a really expensive car. Nice.
Wow.
See, what someone say, if he had that kind of a car, he couldn't afford a room.
voice.
That's a guy with some money.
Bentley.
So that's how special a pen can be. Well, I needed to have it explained because I've never seen a pen where I would say, stop, drop, and roll, look at this pen. But now that it's been described to me,
Yeah,
I understand.
not this one.
Oh, you collect fountain pens. That's a little secret. Let me see it again.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not going to get overly
That's
excited.
a fancy one because it's got the cushion grip on it.
Yeah, because we were worried about the arthritis in the ends of your fingers.
Yeah. Well, yeah. See, it could have gone with that one, but see, no cushion grip.
Mm-mm.
It's a pretty color, but
I like that you're like Girl Scout prepared, that you have an original pen and a backup in case the ink stops. Or do you have 20? There we go.
I have a Sharpie. Do you need a Sharpie? I've got pencils. I've got red pens. I've got 2 black light flashlights. Got my lip gloss.
All prepared.
Okay.
I got it all.
Just for shits and giggles. Aaron, what do you got next to you? Anything?
I have
What do you got?
a pen,
A pen. Okay.
a notepad.
Yes. Trisha's notepad's on the other side. That's why she didn't lift it.
Yes.
And that's it. You know, I gotta keep my harmonica
Clipboard.
nearby.
Trisha has a clipboard like a professor. You know, the head of camp nuttiness on Friday night.
That's
I
right.
got the clipboard. Line up, everybody line up. Height order.
It makes me feel official.
Yeah.
Only because I'm cheaper. I buy the loose paper. I don't buy the fancy paper on tablets. I buy the loose paper. So I need a clipboard to put it on.
Have you figured out a way to melt down all your soap into paper? Can you make a conversion?
No.
Okay.
No. Well, because I need that soap for soap.
Yes.
I was so ticked off when Tom left on ship, full size our shampoo and body wash, because he was afraid they'd explode in our suitcases. I was like, that's not cheap. I said, he goes, well, you should have bought travel size. He goes, because I'm leaving it because I don't want it to explode in our suitcase. It's like, we're not even flying. What's going to make it explode? The ride from the car?
It's not warm. It's not really
Okay, wait a
hot
minute.
out there.
You're going on a cruise ship.
Does he have that stuff?
What is going to happen to your shampoo?
No, so I bring a brand new bottle of shampoo and body wash. I bring a loofah, the whole 9 yards. And on the last day of packing, I said to him, did you get the shampoo and body wash out of it? He goes, I'm leaving it. I says, for what reason? He goes, I don't want them to explode in the suitcase. I says, I have baggies. I have Ziplocs to put them in. That's what I brought them in. That's what they're going to do. He goes, no, it's not worth the risk. What's the risk? That some soap will get on the clothes that you got to wash anyway? Like, what is the risk? I know, Denise.
Okay, that's a little extreme.
Yeah, and I'm a penny pincher. So, like, that crap is expensive.
So you had to then buy it on the ship?
No, we left it for the cabin guy to keep for his collection of things that you leave for your cabin guy.
Okay. I don't understand. You said you didn't bring it with you.
No, he didn't know I brought it with us. So I brought it with us. We used it for the 10 days, but he refused to repack it to take it home for the danger associated with it. The danger, Trisha. The danger.
Wow.
Right. So yeah, especially if you're already coming back now.
Yeah, Jen, we're allowed to bring 2 bottles of wine. Free. You're allowed to bring your own wine, 2 bottles. Tom always lets us only drink 1 and leave 1 for the cabin guy.
Just tip.
Risk. Yeah, so our cabin guy is probably sitting in a bathtub full of suds, drinking Lambrusco, saying, thanks, room 7700. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Meanwhile, the little envelope he left, we didn't put extra in. We tipped you already. Oh, look at this, baby.
So I have a lot of 6 photos of this little girl. They're going to start at $5 for the 6 photos. But yeah, so we just let our little girl stand right by the side of the busy street. And
look at the suitcase. That's cool, too.
Yeah, that's a great suitcase.
I see people collect them and use them like stacked up, like for storage, but like as a piece of like decorative furniture in their house. I don't think whose house I saw that in last. Maybe Michelle Comfy Cozy before she moved.
So yep, letting her sit on the ledge. Yep. So she can try to keep her balance. Absolutely. As she waves hi.
Yeah, see, Michael Jackson got in trouble for that, hanging a kid over a ledge.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Do you want to bite those legs or what?
I need a ride to the orphanage.
Oh, no.
Delbert. And there she is on the steps.
My father would say, don't sit on the concrete. You're going to get piles. Aww.
Nice.
And then here is the last one.
For Panda Bear.
Bear. And
is that a dog?
I see teeth.
I think that's a dog. Yeah, I think the dog is.
It got an arm? Or is that a shadow?
I don't know. I think it's a dog, but I don't know what.
Okay. See, like he's like is it like his head is on her lap?
Yeah, it's like I almost thought like that was his head, but then I don't know what that is. I don't know.
I really hope it's not his butt. I have to look away just in case.
So there are 6 of these. And thanks, Danny. So there's that one. And we've got the mom looking. Mom's thinking everything's just fine. She's right up there. Everything looks good to her.
Yeah, we rode our bike on the streets with moving traffic, and I thought it was smart to drive against the traffic so I could see them coming. But then the cops told us if we were going to ride our bikes, we had to ride in the direction of the traffic. So that scared me more because you couldn't see what was
Can't
behind.
see it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we rode our bikes on major streets. I had that banana seat and I could travel. I made good time.
All right, I'm going to count this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny. Thank you.
Nice. Congrats.
All right. So now I have, it's got to be like a 16 by 14 photo, cabinet card of a school. I say this is like a school picture. And look at some of the hair dudes of the ladies. And most ladies have a very beautiful necklace on them. And this is before $5. See this one right here? Look at that necklace. You imagine what color it is? Like blue or something.
This is like early Princess Leia buns.
And look at her.
Like, what
Like she
did you
got
wrap
something.
that hair around
It
to make
don't-
that shape? Like, how did that happen?
Yeah. And then it's like it almost looks like she has
Yeah, Denise, she has like a
veil.
pancake.
A veil on or some type of thing. Is it a wedding or something? Like don't she look like she has like it's some kind of a wedding thing?
Luden's cough drops. I only got the honey flavored, so I never saw the black.
And then she has like a brooch right there.
Right back.
I have to say this again. No Dexter.
And then you got the boys with the boy with the ears. And then you got her with her she's the only one with the glasses, the big purple the circle glasses.
Yeah. And they're all like being told by the photographer to look off to the right, but the one girl in the middle is like, no, I'm going to look at the camera. Cool. Very cool pic.
And it's in there's an oval shape.
Yeah. Really nicely, nicely presented. I like it. Remember the cough drops that were like sort of like gummies? They were like chewable. I don't know if they were from Smith Brothers or Luden's. I don't remember, but they were like gummy cough drops that they sort of felt like candy.
I don't remember gummy cough drops.
Yeah, they weren't the kind that were hard that you sucked. They were soft, so you could chew them. Can't remember. You love a rebel. Was it Ludens? You remember them, Gina Marie? They were good. Like as a kid, like it sucked being sick, but if you got the cough drops, at least it was a perk. You can still get them. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I
I
didn't know
still
that.
remember the flavor, like it was like a honey flavor almost, right? You told your mom you had a sore throat all the time. I was the earache kid. So that was my, like, every kid has its things. I was a constant clogged ears and earaches and earaches.
I think I had that problem now as an adult.
Well, now I think the three of us, because we all have allergies, have, clogged ears. Hey, Kitty Cat. How are you?
All right. Well, I think we'll count this down for Steph. We're going once. Hi, Kathy. Going twice. And sold to Steph.
All right. Congratulations,
I'm
Steph.
trying to catch the Chatty Cathy show. I just keep missing it. Good luck on that combo. I think that's fun. All the Cathys.
Well, the Chatty Cathys have our Picasso Cat, Leanne, and Sabrina.
I thought
originally Kathy Kitschy Cat was on there, but she hasn't been for a while, and yes, it's missed. But yeah, so Leanne
are you still selling? Are you still selling, Kathy? And where can we find you? I haven't seen you in forever selling. That's how long. I got that lipstick. I have that lipstick envy for her so bad.
Hey, Kathy.
You can't keep track of these shows. And having a full-time job where they don't want me to shop while I'm working.
Oh, Danny was asking how big that photo was.
I'm looking for my measuring tape. I'll say about a 20 by 15 or so. 20 by 15.
I don't think it's that big.
Oh, you mean just the photo by itself?
No, I don't think the cardboard's that. The cardboard doesn't look like, I've had 15 by 12 photos, and it doesn't quite even look like 15 by 12. So I'm going to say like probably 14 by 11.
Could be. I don't know
what
what this is my measuring tape.
You need to be like Helen Booty and wear it around your neck.
Yeah.
Like does.
She's gonna accidentally hang herself.
Now, what's funny is on Wednesday, on Wednesdays, we're on Helen's channel in the morning. So 11 a.m. we're on Helen's channel, Helen, Jen, and I. And then in the afternoon at 4 p.m. we're on my channel, all three of us. So there's a little break in between. I think no, but the past 2 weeks, Helen's gone to the thrift store during the break.
Huh?
And she's, wears her little measuring tape around her neck, and she got to the Goodwill and realized that she still had the measuring tape around her neck.
Wow.
Not for nothing, but like I could watch Helen Booty all freaking day. Mm-hmm. I love her. She's so precious.
Yeah, she's awesome. But no, I usually
got some good stories too.
But because
I feel like all the nurses have the best stories. You know what I mean? True. Like right from their life of nursing, what they've seen.
I bet you had to see a lot.
Mm-hmm.
See, we start at 8 a.m. my time. So I don't have a lot of time in the morning to get done with.
And you don't even drink coffee. You just like wake up and go.
Yep. And go. So yeah, so after the sale, I'm usually getting stuff done.
Oh, Gina, that'll be fun. She's going out with her and Roy tomorrow. That's awesome.
Well, if you guys are going to the bins, I'm going to hope you have a better time than what I heard Roy ended up finding at the bins and was not happy about finding. I'm not going to repeat what it was, but it was something that a gentleman does not need. And he was able to find it.
Oh.
You'll tell me in the green room later?
Yeah. If you remind me, yes.
You got that.
All right. So I've had this one at a sale before. So if it looks familiar, I kind of surprised nobody has taken up on this one, but it is a really, really small photo. So I kind of understand. This one's really cool though. So it is a group of women. And I'm going to get in here so you can see all of the women here. But I'm also going to put my finger up here so that you can see that the part of the photo where they're all at, yeah, it's pretty small. This one is, well, I'll measure it this way. So it's like 2 1/4 inches by like 1 3/4 inches. It's really small. But what is so cool about this is that everyone's name is on the back. So everyone who's there is on the back. And they're all there for Grandma Bates. So if you look right below there, Grandma Bates is 83 years old. And this was taken on August 4th, 1924.
Cool, cool, cool.
So let's see, 1924 minus 83 means that she was born in 1841. So 1841 means that she was like 20 something when the Civil War started. She was already in her 20s when the Civil War started.
Be safe, our friend.
So how cool is that? So there she is right there. And then every one of the women, or at least ones that they could probably see and identify in here, they did write their names on the back here. So we've got all of the ladies who I'm guessing, since a few of them have the last name Bates, that they were relatives or married in. Does it say where they are? Well, this group of photos that I have, they are from Stanwood, Washington. So there's from Stanwood, which is let's see, north of Marysville, not as far north as Mount Vernon. Well, Stanwood and Camano Island kind of go together. So right about in that area, if you're kind of familiar with Western Washington. But yeah, so that's where they are. But it's just an awesome, awesome photo that this was taken in 1924 when Grandma Bates was 83 years old. which would make her born in 1841.
They all seem to really revere her, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a really, really cool photo, but it is small. It is really small, but it's just so impressive how well documented it is. So we'll pass on that one. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. And I would like to take this time to let people know that my guest tomorrow will be Danny Girl Vintage tomorrow. So it'll be me and her. We'll be doing a show together, and I'm so excited about it.
Are you going to be in costume for Halloween?
I may have to. I may bring something. Let's see. It'd be a surprise.
You're my superhero. You know it.
All right. So now I have, this is like a little folder of it. So you see it has Harris and Ewing.
Ewing, like Dallas. Yeah. Well, yeah, like the basketball players. Yes.
Yeah, Patrick Ewing. I would say
Patrick Ewing. Yep.
I love where the minds of the two of you went different on that path.
Well, I was thinking Dallas, the Ewing family.
Thinking basketball, b-ball.
Yep. It's in Washington, D.C., and it is a photo of a lady. She looks like her wedding dress, and she's getting married.
Sure.
It's about about 14
she looks
by
Catholic to me. Just the shape of her, the shape. It's like there's something about that shape that makes me think that she's Catholic.
Then it's again the same thing. Washington, D.C. You see the beautiful flowers. She has
quite a veil too.
And the veil, yeah.
She looks Catholic to you. Does she look like a virgin?
Yes.
I think she looks very virginal.
You don't know got like a halo going around her with the
It's got to be a rough night. Just saying.
Yeah, it's a very pretty veil. It looks like a very expensive wedding. Those are some nice flowers.
I wonder how much a person put in a booster bag back then. And it's probably cash. No checkbooks, right? Cash.
That's right. No backseat business for her. Very nice photo. It's got just enough of a smile. She's modest. She didn't want to overdo the smile.
Yeah.
She's a modest lady. But she's kind of got those Princess Leia things coming out the sides of her head, too. Where her veil goes back.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Becky.
Becky's in Alabama.
Hey, Becky.
And it won't fit in Danny's album. It's just a little too big, huh?
Yeah. Like I said, it's just JB.
That's right.
Yeah.
So $5 for the beautiful bride.
I don't know why. I really don't. I don't know why. But you remember the older lady in the movie, the old mama from the what is it? The old mama from the train or something like that.
Oh yeah, don't.
Don't throw mama from the train.
Right.
Those see like a younger version of that lady. Like this is like her. Like this could be her in her younger years.
Boy, it's been a long time since I've seen that movie. I don't quite remember. I don't remember who the actress was who did that role.
So I just took a sneak peek, and Danny Girl only has 45 subscribers. So friends, if you don't do it tonight, make sure by tomorrow night you subscribe to Danny Girl. I'm going to do so now.
Yes, and if I have her channel link in the description, so.
Well, everybody can just click on the 3 dots.
Yeah, that too.
You can go to her channel and subscribe. Oh, see, I wasn't subscribed. What channel did I subscribe to then?
I just looked now because I don't remember ever seeing her sell before.
Oh, and okay, on a total tangent there, but I just saw her little photo and those little blue and white little things that you have in your photo there. I have a whole bunch of those too. Those are really cool. They're like I can't remember where they're from in South America now, but they're a different kind of South American pottery, and they do them a lot in animals. And so I've got like, I don't know, 6 or 7 birds and 1 cat.
But so welcome to the reselling world and good luck to you. And we'll try and give you as much support as we can.
Yes.
Drop sales and box opening. Well, even our little Trisha is branching out more and more drop sales. Now we've got videos of things. You just keep growing and growing and growing. So you got to start somewhere.
Chili. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I looked them up once and then, information and then it was gone.
Yeah, I got to do box openings. Some box opening videos.
I don't see any takers for the photo, so we're
right.
going to pass on that. But yeah, everybody, if you're interested to see if anybody has a channel, because most of you, and I do need to go through and see if there's anybody else I need to make blue, but pretty much everybody is blue. And if you find a post by someone, just hover over it, or if you're on your phone, you'll see the 3 dots, I think, still pop up on your phone, and you can just click those 3 dots and it'll say go to channel, and then boop, you can just go right to their channel and subscribe. It's really easy.
Well, I look forward to seeing you on camera. I've never seen you before, so.
Oh yeah, she's done several sales with Sabrina. And not this weekend, but next weekend, Danny and Sabrina will be joining me on Saturday night for a sale.
You're the hot ticket item, girl.
Yeah.
Saturday night, primetime TV, primetime YouTube. Where you gonna be? Trisha's channel.
I know it's a little late night for.
Come on, we East Coasters can handle 10 p.m.
Yeah.
It's when it starts to get to be 1 a.m. where we're like, okay,
Okay, yeah.
we're out. Well, we could go to at least 1, but sometimes you've even surpassed that because you've had the sales have been like, selling and really
because
knowing.
1 a.m. is only 10 for me.
For you, yeah,
So, well,
exactly. And
I
you've
mean,
had
it's only 10 a.m. or 10 p.m.
all the night owls, yeah.
Man, I have seen.
Night owls.
I told you, like Steph.
Oh,
I have wake up to go to work in the morning at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I just go on YouTube to see that Steph is on at 6 o'clock my time. It's like 3 o'clock her time.
I pee with Steph always. I get up and I go and I say I want to quick. I don't want to alert, like get myself all wound up and alert, right? Because you want to go be able to get back to bed. But I want to show her support, love, and a thumbs up at least. And I'll say I'm just here for a minute. I'm my 3 a.m. pee. Yeah.
All right. Well, I am going to start in on a little Christmas. So I'm going to start with.
Oh, we need a little Christmas right this very moment.
So
Stockings
this is
on the scandal.
going to start at $3, but yep, we've got all of these little, looks like handmade stockings.
8 of them.
Stockings for resale, like crazy. Finding them. That's awesome, and it's only starting at 3. That's cool. Can you see any other names written on them or not?
8 of them.
I love that. Is there anyone that says for Susie Spiezio in New Jersey? Oh, even look at the stuff up on the shelf on the mantle. The 2 guys leaning on the lamppost. That reminds me of Frankie Valli from the 4 Seasons. That movie.
Just seeing the decorations and stuff like that, just bring me. That was the best. Really, the best part of Christmas was just all of the memories from all of the decorations we had when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had a lot of responsibility on me as a young kid to keep that tradition because my father was sick most of my life, and my mother had to really care for him. So the role of putting up the tree, decorating the tree, young little Susie putting some tinsel in the window. I was doing it from a very young girl on. So cute. Yeah, that's even good, for you crafters that use ephemera in your crafting. You could do copies of that on and do it on cardstock and use that in crafting so you don't have to ruin the whole original.
Yes.
Whoville. Oh my God, that movie is so good. Trisha, are you the Jim Carrey Grinch fan or no?
I
love it. Cindy
well, I
Lou
like
Who.
the original, and then there's a newer one that they did, which I really liked. The Jim Carrey one, yeah, it's probably my third favorite.
And not just for Jim Carrey. I love all Jeffrey Tambor and Christine Baranski. I love all their characterizations.
And thank you. Yep, I've got Danny in at 3. But yeah, my
were held by
favorite is always Max, the dog. That's what I watch the Grinch for, is the dog. But the newest one, I think, gives the best portrayal of the dog and how the Grinch was grumpy, but he really did I mean, Max was everything to him. Even though he didn't treat him quite as poorly as he did in some of the other adaptations, but you really got the feeling that Max was everything to him.
Delbert, what were you thinking? You know you got to do extra for mother-in-laws, not less than. I hope Tom feels up to decorating.
I'm going to count this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. Okay, but how big was the tree, Delbert? That's the question. How big was that tree? 4 strands might have been enough. And sold to Danny. Thank you.
Okay. The question for everybody.
Oh, a 6-foot tree. Okay, not enough lights.
White lights or colored lights?
Oh.
Colored.
And blinking or non-blinking? What do you prefer?
I'm white
We
lights.
had the blinking. I better have it solid.
Yeah, not a blinking lights fan.
Me too.
The one thing that I actually remember the most I love was my parents. They had a plastic bulb like a candle type of thing, and it was red that we put on each room's window so you can see it from the outside.
That's
so
a good
now
people still do that.
Here I have
the color
another.
Blinking. The blinking, it's like someone needs to give me a warning. Like, you know how movies have now warning for those who have epilepsy. They'll be
yes, the flashing lights.
The flashing lights in a Christmas tree make me nervous. And then I know a girl who has a tree that turns.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, those are big. I think they used to do that, and now they're doing that again. Yeah.
And then I sort of like this, but I don't think I would have it again. A real, they call it a flocked tree, where it's like it's in a sugar cane and it's sort of like white.
Yeah, it's sprayed on.
Very expensive to get that a real one, but that was one of the most beautiful trees decorated I had ever seen.
The only time I liked blinking lights was when they weren't just like on, off, but there was a pattern to them so that they would be like flash and then like flash, flash or flash. You know, there was like a more of like a rhythm to the flashing than just on, off constantly.
Okay, here's the $1 million question. We have to break for this one because I got to know this answer. Robbie says, Delbert, does your wife watch this show? There's no freaking way that Mrs. Delbert is a fan of the Sue Spiezio show on the Sandy and Otto channel. If you say your wife watches this, I'll eat that freaking BroochHat. Drum roll, please, Delbert. Drum roll. You're checking to see where his wife is now. Before he answers. She does. I love it. Would we know her by name, or is she undercover and want to stay undercover?
Yeah, she might be looking over Delbert's shoulder.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
So here is a school photo, and this teacher, or maybe he's a principal,
headmaster,
very stern.
Oh, constipated.
And you see the young ladies and the guys in the back.
This show will be discussing my colonoscopy, which I'll be having on Wednesday.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, we'll have the full show around.
Now, did you get all the stuff you need for it?
Yes.
Your medicine?
Yes. So rather than spending $190 at CVS, we got it for free at Tom's Hospital.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Tom's like, you got to make me pay for parking to pick it up. And do you know that they stamped his parking so he didn't have to pay for parking? But it wasn't in building 1. He had to leave building 1. He had to go to building 2. He had to call me and say, I got to go to another building. But he is my Grinch. And, I'm his dog. So it's a match.
That headmaster was tired. Those girls, trying to keep those girls in line. There's a reason that man has like no expression on his face.
Those big old bulbs are very collectible now and very, very much used for crafting too. And they're making a comeback big time.
The which ones?
The big the big bulbs.
Oh, the C7s.
What's wrong with you? Why do you gotta do that to Sue Spiezio? Is there a C1 through 6? Is there a C8 through 10? She's a know-it-all. A C7, that's what it's called? A C7?
I'm pretty sure it's a C7.
Well, where do you know that from? Like, what trivia game did you learn that from? Anyone? Does everybody know but me?
From eBay trivia.
C7? Trisha. All right, so listen, you two had your bio break. I'm going to take mine. Last week, Steph timed me and said it took me 17 minutes. Nobody timed me. It's not your business how long it takes for me to go have a potty break. I'll be back. And I'm coming back with my ice cream.
And technically, I went to get water, so that was my little break.
All right, Camel. Keep bragging that you got a better bladder than me. Camel.
Delbert,
I'm not even out of my chair yet. We're just hoping that I don't pee here on the way. And there's no Tom to pull me. Oh, damn it. It sucks to be old. Don't look at my ass as I go out. Keep selling, Aaron. Keep selling.
I got you. So they got, they got the back row of the guys, and then you got the front 2 rows of the girls. Everybody look very nice. The guys got roses in their pockets. The ladies look like they got crochets, on their dress, flowers on their dress. I wonder if it's like a special type of school or something. A private school or something like that.
Could be a private school. The girls aren't quite identical, so it doesn't look like, a uniform. It just looks like, find a light colored dress or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if that was for graduation, or if that was some other thing they were celebrating. Maybe just a senior class. Although some of those boys look a little young on the end there to be on a senior.
And like some of the girls too. Like she looks young. Or in the end.
Yeah. But $5 for this photo, but nothing written on the back of that one. That is a shame. But from the hairdo of the girls, that really looks like either, the 20s or maybe the early 30s, that kind of time frame, because they all have that nice, shorter, wavy hair. That one guy in the back is pretty tall. Like right behind, yeah, right behind the headmaster or principal, but yeah, he's tall.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
So we'll pass. And I've got another kind of Christmassy one. I'm going to say it's Christmas because there is a centerpiece on the mantle that looks Christmassy. So this is a photo, and this couple is having tea. So I'll zoom in on them. So it looks like there's a little table pushed up for him, and they are having tea. Now the fire is colorized, and so is this little Christmassy centerpiece on the mantle. That is colorized also. And it looks like the sconces have a little bit of red, but for the most part, the rest of the photo is in black and white. On the back, it does look like it had somebody's name here, and it says, "Wish you could have a cup of tea with us." And then it says NH. So thank you, Lucinda. So I'll get in here a little closer, and you can see that they've got the nice chairs there in front of the fire to keep warm. There's like a little lamp and a radio back there, and a granny square Afghan. There's a window there, and then a window there. And it looks like there's another granny square Afghan right there.
Like she's having tea.
Yeah, I was looking like right here. Right there, there's another granny square Afghan in that chair. But then, yep, right there, they're having tea. But yeah, it's a really interesting photo, but it's fun to see how people decorate it also. And the shoes, yeah, the shoes are looking a little orthopedic there, aren't they? More functional than comfortable. And hello, Nancy, right? Sometimes it takes me a little bit to fully remember everybody's name, but and Lucinda is in at 6. But yeah, I thought it was really neat how it is, how those two little parts were colorized for the photo. And then there's that little rug right out front there. And then that nice little holly. So it definitely, to me, looks like it would have been, around Christmas time that this was taken. And I really like this lamp back here too. I think that is so cool. It's got like the little fringe hanging down, possibly there. trying to get it so that the ring light and my computer screen are not glaring out, but a beautiful fabric for that chair also. That is so pretty. All right, so we'll see if Lucinda is going to come in. Oh, there we go. I've got a little lag on my end, I think. So Lucinda is at 9. And then on the back again, it does say, wish you could have a cup of tea with us. Well, whoever this went to, which I cannot quite make out that name, I hope they made it over for a little cup of tea at some point.
Yeah, the fire by itself is amazing, being colorized like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it really stands out. Even from a distance, it's like your eye is just drawn right to it. And then Nancy, if you could let us know if you will come in at 10 or higher, or if you are out. And let me get my little measuring here. So the photo is 5.5 by 3. So I'll hold it back here. It's kind of postcard size. I almost thought that it was going to be a postcard on the back. Thank you, Nancy. Nancy's at 10. So I was really surprised to see the writing on the back and that it wasn't a postcard, because it does, it has that feel of being just about postcard size. I don't know if I've ever shipped photos media. I don't know. I'll have to see if it classifies for that. That's a good question. I usually just ship them first class, but it might make a little bit of a difference. Yeah, I'll see. I'll see about that. For some reason, I don't think so. I don't think they fall into the media. Oh. That's a good one, Kitty. Technically, yeah. It's a little mini book. It just has one page. That is a good point. I'll have to see. And first class, a lot of times things move a little faster, and yeah, sometimes media mail can get a little handled roughly.
Yeah.
Especially if it's mixed in with some other, because sometimes, like if I'm doing a book sale, well, I can have a box that weighs like 10, 12, or more pounds. And so then you're getting that kind of mixed in with that kind of stuff. And it's like, it could, even though, believe me, I wrap it really, really well, it could have a longer, rougher journey than a first class piece. And Nancy is out. Thank you. So I will count this down for Lucinda. Going once, going twice. And sold. And a lot of times with these, I do put cardboard around them so that they won't bend. Just makes it a little easier, you know, and secure to have them in between, like two sandwiched in between some good cardboard pieces. But thank you very much, Lucinda. And back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a photo where I believe she's maybe either a singer or a radio personality, maybe singer, because I think this is the studio, the radio studio
Oh,
is WFMD, which I believe is in Frederick, Maryland. And so you see her right here. But if I say a singer, she's standing up, maybe singing her song, and we'll do this for $5. Now, how is she a well-known singer that I don't know, or someone that maybe a little bit famous? I can't really say. There's no name on the back of it, and it is 7x5.
all right. I'm going to ask you to hold on 1 second. I'm going to put Sue up on the big screen so I can see what this 3 scoops from Baskin Robbins looks like with the toppings. I got to see this.
Look at the size of
That's 3 scoops. That's 3 generous scoops.
Yeah.
And I got 2 of them for $7.50.
Wow. So what flavors did you get?
I don't remember. I have to look it up. But I know one was.
You got 3 different flavors?
I did. I know one was Jamocha almond fudge.
Oh, okay.
But it looks like the other one had all the syrup and the toppings. And this one is just ice cream. But fortunately, I have chocolate syrup in the house, and I can make do.
Okay.
But it's hard as a rock, so it's going to probably be about an hour till I can eat it.
Oh, that's right, because you like it a little softer.
I like it mushy and soupy.
So sorry, just had to have a little ice cream break there.
Yeah. So this is a singer at a radio station.
Okay, and that's the station that's not too far from you, right? You were saying?
Yes.
That is really neat.
I think y'all can look it up and if I show y'all something. If I'm not mistaken, it's in Frederick, Maryland.
And it still is in existence. It seems like a lot of those stations are, they change their format, but the call letters are still the same.
Yeah. So here's the question. What do you think she sung? Like folk music, country,
disco,
pop,
jazz.
Baby, don't hurt me so long. No, she definitely was like a swooner. Like,
no, I think she's a jazz singer. Haley thinks Motown.
oh, Motown's the way to go. I cannot get a drop of blood out of my hand. Come on.
Jazz lady. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba.
Well, she could be like a I don't know.
Commercials like the Diddley Girl.
Oh, there
Double
you
your
go.
pleasure, double your fun with double make gum.
Maybe, yeah, maybe she was there doing all of the ad jingles during all the commercial breaks.
Did you see that they had to recall Palmolive 37 million not Palmolive, Pine Sol, the cleaner, 37 million being recalled. The ones that are scented, like lavender scent, mango scent, or whatever, not the original recipe of cleaner, but
Really?
they are found to have bacteria in them. The thing that you're using to
clean bacteria.
Yeah.
How does bacteria survive in Pine Sol?
Yeah, not really a great tagline for them, but 37 million bottles. The point is that the average person's not going to get the memo on the Pine Sol, right? So,
well, actually, they do a pretty good. I mean, local news and stuff does a decent job every time there's a big recall like that.
yeah, but like once, like so, if you don't see that
true.
one, you know what I mean? Like, you know
True.
how many bottles of Pine Sol that is?
That is an oxymoron, Kitty. You are right. That is crazy. All right, we've got Danny Girl in for this lovely lady. Counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny.
Congratulations, Danny.
Oh, Kitty says Walmart had a big notice on the shelves. So true. In stores, yeah, they do a good job on that also.
It's scary though. 37 billion bottles. Billion. Crazy. I love the smell of Pine Sol though. Like the original scent, like nothing smells cleaner than that smell.
Well, and that was the whole point with Pine Sol. It's like, this is what the hospitals use to clean. So this is what you should be using in your household to clean with all those germs and everything.
Absolutely.
And now, if it's full of germs, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Crazy.
That's interesting. It's like, what is the different ingredient that's added to the scented ones that causes the bacteria not to die out? It's like there's got to be something, some secret ingredient with those scented ones that the bacteria is feeding on. And then, yep, you could just use good old bleach. That is so true.
Straight bleach. That makes me gag. It's too much.
Yeah.
It's strong.
And then you know that it's like people don't know that you can't put ammonia and bleach together, that you create like fumes that can kill you.
But why would you? What situation would you have that you would put ammonia and bleach together?
I don't know, but someone eventually did it, and it was bad.
Well, hopefully, yeah, that was in a science class or something, but not in your household. Another Christmas photo. So this is Terry and Bobby. Their names are on the back. But this one, I love his PJs.
They're just wearing his PJs. Of course you love them. You got those plaid bottoms. I know it.
And then look at here.
Neighbors know it.
Look at that little teddy bear. And then all the wrapped packages.
That plaid is the rubber-headed.
Yeah.
I think I have that. I got it for $10 at a flea market. It stinks, but I bought it anyway. How so cute. Now,
And then,
we never had a tree with tinsel, ever. That
Oh, we
was
had that all the time.
my tinsel.
oh yeah, lots of tinsel.
Pain to clean up.
And then look at this chair. Look at that mid-century goodness chair in the background. And what do you think is in this box?
Chatty Cathy.
A BB gun.
A toy for Mom.
Yeah.
They're cute.
Oh, you think it's a Rushton bear? That could be. That could be a Rushton bear.
A fishing
So,
pole. That's a good guess.
on the back,
Terry and
Terry and Bobby. Yeah, tinsel and animals. That's not a good combo, is it? But yeah, it looks like they had a good Christmas with all those packages under the tree.
and not a single McDonald's Halloween bucket in sight.
No.
Jen, you cursing at me? What does that mean? What is that word? I have to go to my dictionary, Trisha. What is that word? Oh, their last name. Schulteis.
But yeah, that chair is so cool.
Tinsel's pretty though. I mean, I've done my tree so many different ways, but now I have like the Island of Misfit Toys. That's pretty much the theme I've been going with. All hurting ornaments.
All right, guys, I am not seeing any takers for this one. So we'll pass on it.
Fruit fly alert. Oh, he flew away. Where'd you go? Don't you
All
dare go
right.
in the ice cream. Don't
Now I
you
have a
dare.
7x5 photo of this lovely lady here with her perfectly round glasses. Finger wave with a finger wave. Or her hair. Very wavy hair. And a beautiful necklace.
Yeah, we tried to do that, Lucinda. Take the big wads of tinsel and just kind of throw them on. And my grandmother, oh no, you have to single strand it on. Yeah, she was not amused. So was that an Italian thing not to do tinsel, or just a your household thing not to do tinsel?
I think my household.
Mm.
My mother really never could care less if there was a tree up or not. She was not like into that. She was into the food and the cooking of the meal for the holidays. And that was her full responsibility. Also, because my mother didn't read, write, or drive, I was responsible to do the Christmas shopping for the Christmas list for the entire, like, and back then you bought for everybody. You know, everybody that was going to come to your house. And then you had some backup presents just in case.
Dang.
Yeah. And it was cash only. So one time, this is really sweet. One time I had $100 to go shopping, and I had to walk and carry, like, I was not. And I lost the money.
Oh.
Oh
I lost the money.
no.
And I was so upset to come home and tell my family that I lost the money. So this is the sweet part. My brother went to go see if he could find it. And he came back with 520s. And he said, I found it, but I had lost a $100 bill. So it was sweet that he didn't want me to be upset, that he faked the 100 because he didn't know how I had the 100. And I just think that's just the sweetest little story, that he didn't want me to cry. They only lost $100 of the family's money. Yes, we still do back. Like, that's an Italian thing. You have to have backup presents. And my mother wasn't a baking Italian. I wish she was. She wasn't. So there was no, like, and luckily people brought to us, but she didn't bake. I got the meals.
Well, that's interesting that she wasn't a baker. She just was the main course and the sides, but not the desserts.
Yeah. All savory. No, the only thing she baked was at Easter time. You may not know it. It's called struffoli, and they're like little honey balls that you see in the bakery. They make them into like a tower, like they all stick to each other. So like you sort of pick it off like monkey bread, but it's little balls of honey, and I don't like them.
Great. The one dessert she made is the one you don't like.
Anybody know struffoli?
I think Kitty does, because she just put a big yum in there.
Maybe she just likes honey. How old was my brother? My brother was 10 years older. So I'm 63 now. He's 73. But I just love that story, that he didn't want me to cry. I don't know where that $100 bill went. I really don't. You like
that is crazy.
Yeah, monkey bread though. Now in COVID, you want to have monkey bread with people? Not my friends. No, I got friends that I got to remind to wash their hands. I still die when I go to a public restroom and I see people not wash their hands after the restroom, or even worse, only wash one hand, the hand they wiped with. Girl, it's okay. You can get the other hand wet. You don't need to just wash the hand.
Who washes one hand though? Who washes one hand?
I was thinking that too, Denise. Where did he get the $100 from?
So if I was like 10, he was 20. He was working already.
Yeah, but would he have had just an extra $100 back then?
My whole family could have been in on it, because I was hysterical when I came home. I was so upset that I had ruined, Susie ruined Christmas. Because I was expected probably to buy all the gifts with that 100,
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe he went around and said, hey, you owe me 20. Give it now.
I don't know. But it was like I didn't tell that I knew that he did that. I just loved that my family did that for me. They took my pain away. Yeah, very sweet.
Mm-hmm. Well, I am not seeing any takers on this lovely gal.
That was a lot back then. Yeah, it was the 60s. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah. I was buying, $5, $6, $7 presents, like not $25 on any one person. Certainly not.
No, because you could get girly candles for 29 cents each.
There was never a candle that was named Girly in our house. And I still carry the fear of candles to this day. I'm afraid of candles.
Oh.
They don't give me relaxation, give me anxiety.
Girly candles now, you don't burn them. They're for decoration purposes.
So what?
But you know what? We store our decorations in the attic. I'm sure any candle that went in our attic would come back a new shape. You know what I mean? Like, you go up as an angel, you come back as a melted snowman. the next year. Yeah, I
Very
can't do
possible.
candles. The first time that back in the day when Sue Spiezio and Tom Lynch spent their first overnight together, Tom made a romantic lasagna for this Italian girl, which I wouldn't eat because the meat was touching the cheese. And
How else do you make lasagna?
I don't put meat in my lasagna. I serve the meat on the side. I'm an all
What?
cheese lasagna. Yep, all cheese lasagna. That's right, all cheese. Meat on the side. You make your meatballs and your sausage. You serve them on the side. You don't make them
Oh,
touch.
so it's like, okay.
All right. So he didn't know, right? Single guy trying to impress a girl. Can't impress an Italian girl who's a pain in the ass with a lasagna. So I tried to push the meat off the pasta and make like little piles on my dish. But then when it was time to like go to bed, this was going to be our first time. He lit a candle in the room, and I couldn't get into the moment at all because there was a candle lit.
Good God, how on earth did this relationship ever work when that man could do nothing right?
Opposites attract. He had to go into training. Spiezio boot camp.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I was like,
You make lasagna without meat.
Mm-hmm. That's why I could never order lasagna in a restaurant because they put meat in it.
Of course,
but my
they
cousin,
do.
are Southern Italian. We don't put meat in the lasagna.
How about the spaghetti?
Denise, I got to take a picture of my armoire. I have an armoire of a 90-day supply of all the drugs I'm on. Trust me, I'm medicated. I'm just have ADD and OCD. I'm nuts, but it works for me. Married with him 27 years, somehow it works. But yeah, so now I use the excuse that the candle's too dangerous for the cat. So,
well, that is true. They will.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll burn themselves on it. So this is an outdoor Christmas photo.
Pardon me, I have an endorsement from Mary Dugan. Thank you. That's right. No meat in the lasagna. He does love me bunches. He hates me and loves me at the same time. It is what it is. Okay, back to Trisha. Sorry to interrupt, boss.
That's okay. So I'm going to get in close here so you can see what these two kids are standing in front of. But wait till you see their expressions. It's like, this was not the time to take this photo. They're hysterical.
I have to put this on the big screen.
So here is, this, I guess that these were little packages or maybe little flags out in the yard. Merry Christmas. All right. So let's get in close on the boy. I don't know what is going on there. And then we'll get in close on the girl.
Wow.
So I'm going to go with, oh man, she must have lost $100. That's what happened there.
It's like, it's cold outside. I don't know. They don't want to be outside standing in front of this sign or the packages or whatever that is. But isn't that, I mean, it's a precious moment.
That's adorable. And like the other thing, it could just have been like, he might be doing the sun squint because, the sun reflecting off the snow gives you that. Oh my God, it's so cute. But her crying face is everything. Like I love Lucy's crying face as a baby. Yeah, this.
Well, she doesn't have gloves. Maybe she's not happy because she doesn't have. Oh, I get it. That's a sled. I see.
Oh, they bring the presents to the neighbors.
He's got the string there.
Yeah, a lot of people are thinking like me. They got sun. They're squinting from the sun, but she definitely looks like she's more than squinting and crying. No crying in Christmas. Oh, little baby. I love that bonnet and her curls.
Yep. So from back here, it looks like just two cute kids having their photo taken. But yeah, when you get in close and really see what is going on.
That's right, Robbie. That's right. He said, if we don't make it to the wedding, people are going to have to understand. That's right. That's why I had to almost kill him. People are going to have to understand. No, Tom.
Yeah, there's a lot of memes you could write with this one. For that poor little girl.
Oh, sweet. And probably their brand new Christmas coats.
Yeah.
And the present is wrapped like professionally with the diamonds and this. It's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron, would you put up with a pain in the ass like me, or would it be just way too much?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely put up with you, Shu. It'd be worth it.
That's why we're best friends. That's why the three of us are a circle of love. We're a pod, Friday night pod family. I love us and I love our friends. Yeah,
Yes.
we're all a little nuts, right? Everybody's got something.
Well, yeah. That's what makes us normal, is we've all got a little something.
Yes.
All right. So we're gonna pass on the happy little family photo.
And look what your brown noser friend Jan said to you against my better judgment. Oh, it looks like it could have been taken right out of A Christmas Story. And you know, Jan, she's making me watch it this year. Gonna try.
Not just me, but you know, everyone in the chat is encouraging it
for you.
Well, that's very sweet of you.
What you ask for, I will do, except for tuna. That's never ever gonna happen.
I wouldn't even ask that at all. Not even for the cat. I would deny the cat the tuna.
He is a true gentleman, Lucinda. We are so blessed to have him as part of the Friday night crew. We love our Aaron.
And I love y'all. So here I have a, like, I don't know, 12 by 10 or 12 by 7 photo. And it's a school photo. So right there, I'll say again, probably the principal. And they got the three boys in the back, one chubby little one, and the other two have pretty big ears. Let's be honest.
Trisha's not into the big ears. You see anybody with a good nose?
Let's see.
How about he looks like a cop from Dragnet, like, you know, just the facts.
How about these two?
Just the facts.
Just the facts. I agree, Lucy. We all share a quirky love. Yep, that makes us bond.
He looked like a young Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, with those glasses he does. Yep.
Okay. Question for the room. When you get a bucket of chicken, do you eat the skin or not?
Yes.
You eat the skin. Trisha? No. Me, no, either. Tom gets all the skin in the family from the bucket.
So this is, I guess this photo is one of these young ladies in here, I would assume, because it says Linda Tucker Senior, and I don't know if it's saying 8th of May, 1960, Fairview. But this is...
Delbert would order a bucket of skin if he
could. They just came out with chicken skin chips.
Oh, goodness. You got all types of daggone chips. This is ridiculous.
What?
Yeah, I don't make this crap up. I just report the information.
Now, is it Kentucky Fried Chicken that did that, or is it somebody
No,
else?
it's like Lay's potato chips. It's a brand.
Oh,
I gotta look it up. I'll come back with the information.
wow.
Yeah, they got Blaze has these things where I think what they do is they ask people to come up with new ideas
Oh, yeah.
for the flavored chip,
Yeah. They come up
and
with some really
it's
weird flavors.
it's like a biscuit and gravy chips and other things like that.
Okay, it's on Amazon.
It's on Am-
$29.73 a bag. Chicken skin original chips.
And they're $30 a bag.
On Amazon.
How
Yeah,
big are
I don't know
the
how many.
bags?
I don't know if you just get the one bag. Let me see.
Wow.
Chicken and skin, fried chicken skins, original flavor, 4-pack. Okay, so it's
Oh,
a
okay.
Okay.
So the
delicious
four.
keto, low carb, high protein snack, light and crispy, gluten free, no MSG, made with an organic chicken. 2 ounces in a bag.
Well,
So I
that's
guess it's
important
like
that it's
the
organic.
equivalent of like pork rinds, right? Like so,
Yeah.
but like if you
Yeah.
really like, yeah, the part of the chicken you love best, chicken skin. That's what it's called.
Okay.
See, I bring the receipts, Trisha, to the BS I bring to the party. I had once. I pushed my skin to. We were at a family dinner. I pushed my skin to the side of my dish, and my cousin's husband, with his fork, reached across the table to grab the skin off my dish. I was like, "Look, I'll happily give you the skin, but you put your fork on my dish again, I'm going to have to cut your fingers." He contaminated my dish with his fork. No, people need to have
Yeah, that's
COVID
personal.
protocols for certain things. Like
Yeah,
there's
personal
certain things
space.
you don't touch
Mhm.
someone's dish. I know.
That's right.
Crazy.
Gluten-free, organic,
Yep.
but it's chicken skin.
It's chicken skin. I couldn't even. I can't. But I guess if you like chicken skin, you'll probably love these chips.
But if it's gluten-free, that means they didn't use a flour on it before they fried it.
Yeah, doesn't say. And look at this. That's cute, Shari. She had a chip table
Sherry?
of all. Yeah, because other countries eat different flavored things than we do. Even in the soda world, there's different flavors in the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Delbert, come on, buddy. Come on, you can't. You can't. Don't do
Don't
it. Don't do it.
don't Japanese got some kind of weird kind of flavored Coca-Cola that we don't have?
Yes. And I've seen chips made out of shrimps.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those are so popular up here. They are crazy popular.
Well, I ate that without knowing what it was made from, and I have to say I like this. So then when I found out what it was made from, I had to remove it from the premises because I can't.
But if you liked it,
I know, Trisha, it doesn't make any sense. I'm sick.
I wouldn't have eaten it. I'm not a shrimp fan,
I
so
didn't
I
know
wouldn't have
it just
eaten it.
looked like a colorful potato chip.
Mm.
I didn't know it was made out of shrimp. I had no
Oh,
idea.
I forgot to highlight, or did I put it even in here? So this is a $5 start, everyone. $5 start for this awesome photo of a gal who's a senior here, but not everyone in there is a senior, because some of those kids look too young to be seniors. So it must have been like a general high school or high school and middle school photo.
Checking the temperature on the ice cream. Still got another 20 minutes of melting at least. That tasted like coffee. Could have been coffee flavored.
Okay, no takers on this one. If you're interested, jump in, or we will pass on that.
No, and Kitty, I feel the same about the shared things that are in the middle of the table. I make sure that there's a serving spoon in each thing. Don't cross-contaminate the serving spoon from the olives with the serving spoon for the hot peppers. Each thing has its own dedicated spoon, and don't put your utensil to grab something, because then
Or your
you
hands.
or your hands, right?
And yep, that was Joe. That was Joe. That was up there
Hey
grabbing
Joe,
a
want to
little
give it a go?
All right, I have got one more Christmas. This one is really good. It's technically a card, but it has a photo on the front.
You singing the rest of the song?
Yes, I am.
Gitchy, ya, 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 right?
Yes.
Gitchy, ya, ya, ya,
So
ya.
this is from Carl, Elizabeth, Kay, and Johnny. Christmas greetings. Look at this awesome photo.
Put it on my big screen. Put it on my big screen. Oh, that's so cute.
Christmas Express.
That's adorable.
That is a real baby.
Yep.
It's a real baby with a chubby sister. That's like real life. That's like Spiezio chub.
So they've got the presents, the tree. Looks like maybe
a hanging pine cone. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Yeah,
great.
Definitely she was in the husky section for girls with me. Yes, sister. Yes.
Yeah, but the little baby in the wagon, I mean, that is so great.
Even like, did someone hand paint those letters? Like, because you would think we would have seen that wagon before in other vintage homes, right?
I'm sure that they painted that on. Yeah.
And the lettering is like perfect. Even the cool S's at the end, because they ran out of space, so they created a way to make it work. I love it. I love it. Hi, baby.
I mean, a white picket fence, does it get any better than that?
Sherry's in. You never know who's going to go for what picture. That's what I love about this show.
But it is just a photo attached to a card.
It's really creative, of like the mom and dad thinking of like, what can we do for the card this year? That's cute.
Yeah. Nope, we've got lots of people on this one. That's awesome. Yeah. That is awesome. So high offer right now is Nancy at 7.
Hello, Nancy. Love it. Let us know if you're going to stay in or go out, guys. Sherry is still in at 8.
And Patsy is at 10 and Sherry is out. Thank you, Sherry. And thank you, Patsy. So we will wait and see if Nancy will come in at 11 or higher, or if she is out.
She's still in. The battle for this Christmas magic continues. This is a good one to fight over. I like it.
Yeah, this would be a fun one to try to recreate at some point too.
Absolutely.
Because that's kind of a classic, timeless kind of design.
How we could do it, Trisha, I could be in my scooter and I carry a sign that says The Express. You could be pretending to pull me, and Ari could be dressed as Santa, pushing. People would pay big dollars for that. Our picture tells a story Christmas card. 2022.
Thank you, Patsy, for letting me know you're out. So I will count this down.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Go in once. Go in twice.
Haley, what are you bidding on at 35? Wait a minute. Haley, what are you talking about?
I don't know, unless Haley wants the red one of yours.
From before?
Probably. Oh, 12.
Oh my God. Okay, so we've got a halt.
Oh.
We have a super power bid. Did you mean to say 35? We don't want to make an assumption.
No, I don't. I mean, yeah, because she did put Christmas card, but I just want to absolutely make sure.
All right, so let's see where we're at. We know for sure we have Nancy was at 11.
Denise is at 12.
Came in at 12. And Haley, if you could confirm if that's your actual bid or if it was a typo. And then we'll continue. We won't do the going gone. We want to make sure everybody has a chance.
Right. And sometimes, yes, it is very easy to hit the wrong.
Absolutely.
Thing. So absolutely want to confirm that.
Right. We don't want to play grab the money and run. Oh, she paid $35 for the picture of us three.
Oh.
That's right.
For our photo.
All right. So Haley is not in on this photo. And Denise is the high right now at 12. And it's to Nancy if you want to go higher than 12 or if you're out.
Correct.
Haley threw me a curveball. Thank you for that.
Well, one day if we ever do get together, we'll have to plan the Christmas card at the same time.
at the reunion. Well, two of us are on the East Coast, so it looks like you're the one traveling. Nancy's out.
It's a short journey for Aaron.
Yes.
All right. Thank you guys. Thanks for your offers.
But maybe
and so we'll count this down for Denise.
3-hour drive, maybe, hopefully.
Going once.
I think about 3 to 4 hour drive, yeah. And then if there's a lasagna on the end, it'll really be worth it, right? Except that I'm not going to be eating it. Because you said you love your mama's lasagna, which is
probably I was about to say that. She has the meat in there.
And sold to Denise. Thank you.
Hey guys, that was a great go around for that photo. That photo was great. Congrats.
Yes, thank you guys very much.
Yes. All right. So now I have 3 photos from the 1954. It seems like it's a family reunion. Because here you got a lot of people in this picture. So you have the older generation. How many generations I think I see here?
Oops.
Like 4 generations, I think. So you have like the great-grandparents, the great-grandparents, then you got the grandparents, the parents, and then you got the children. So here's one picture of them. As you can see, 1954. And here they are again, a little further back. 1954. This one looks like they may have came back the following year. This says August 1955.
So you have 3 altogether, Aaron? A lot?
Yes, all 3 are in the lot.
That's great. I love the 50s pictures. I really do. Yeah, yeah. A family reunion like in the Catskills. Absolutely, yeah. I know. We've talked about this in several cases where there's no one to collect and save them. I think that's why it's really an honor that Trisha and Aaron and other resellers save them and that you guys buy and cherish them so that they don't go into landfills. It's really, I mean, I wonder the same thing, and especially now with people not printing pictures, you know, and store. I mean, I've got boxes and boxes of pictures. My kid lives in an apartment. She's not going to want boxes and boxes of pictures. She's going to scan them into something, right? Like on a bit drive.
I have a bunch of pictures. My mom brought over. She was going through some stuff, and she's like, you know, who these people are. It's like she kind of has an idea maybe on who a couple of them are, but it's like we don't have a connection to them. So I'm going to take pictures of them so that I can load them into our, ancestry tree so that they can be, somewhere.
Archive, yeah.
But it's like they're not photos I'm going to display and not photos she's going to display. So they will be coming to the sale as soon as I get.
I think that's interesting too. My millennials decorate their homes with photographs, framed photographs. And I know a lot of people in time would have like the piano top with photographs, the mantle with photographs.
Mhm.
I don't decorate with photographs. I have 3 photographs in my house. My mother that passed, my daughter, and my wedding picture. So
Yeah, my grandmother had pictures all over the house. Well, let me say this. She did have photo.
yeah, some people have like a wall of photos going up the stairs of frames.
That's where mine are. My family photos are up the stairs.
Yeah, because he has them all going up the hall. Because he had them going all up and down the hall. And so now my mom got them all now.
It's so interesting to our friends. Do you decorate your house with photos? Are there photos around? I only have the 3. That's it.
That's the only spot. I mean, I have art all through my house, but that's the spot that I designated for the family photos that I want to look at, all the time. Now, that's not to say that, we won't uncover some more family photos that I, will add to that. But for right now, those are the ones that, you know, I want to look at every day as I'm going up and down the stairs, which I go up and down the stairs a lot.
Time to make the donuts. I know that joke is wasted on you since you don't have Dunkin' Donuts.
No. All right, I'm counting this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. And you know what? I do have a digital frame. And that's another option that, yeah, I can load some photos for the digital frame also.
I
And
also
sold.
don't take pictures anymore. Except for posting a few things on my Instagram, I never take my phone out and take a photo of anything. Like take a 10-day vacation and even take a picture of what, not even one. I'm not
That
that
I find strange that you didn't even take a photo of anything.
No, nothing. Barb took photos of every sunset every night, and you know what? They all look the same. Still made a big. Oh yeah, Barb, that one's different. Yeah,
Hi, Kay.
The striation on that one's a little different than last night's.
Yeah, that one has the big puffy cloud right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That could be. Then this line. That one could be a postcard. I used to hate when I used to work at an office and people would come back from their vacations with 4 packages of pictures. Do you want to see my vacation picture? You'd be like, can you pick out the top 3? I don't want to see 120 pictures of your vacation to Barbados. I'm good. And then, of course, the time of year when school pics come out. Oh, look at these. I think these are the Larry Riley twin brothers. I love them. You haven't shown that one in a long time. I always think of Larry Riley and his brother when I see that.
So this one is from the 1930s. And look at these 2 cuties. Yeah, this is such a adorable photo.
Love
and they're teeny tiny little shoes.
There's these little twins that I follow on Instagram. The mom posts pictures. I think the name is the Addie something twins. And yesterday's post, she has the camera to watch them in their room, like the nest or whatever. The twins' cribs are side by side, and the one twin was starting to fuss, and the other twin climbed into her twin's crib to comfort her. It was like, are you kidding? Like, you can't, like, the sweetness is like crazy. And they went back to sleep with one like spooning the other.
Aww. So
that's the same twins last week that I said that one twin said to looked in the diaper of the other twin said, you did poopsie. Like one twin is slightly ahead, it seems like, just slightly.
So this is a sparkle finish on this one.
Oh, these little boys.
Yeah, they are so cute.
Oh yeah, the slide projector. All right, everybody, let's gather around.
Yeah.
Can you hear the clicking in your head of the
vacation photos time?
Click, click of each one changing. Oh my God.
All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Patsy.
Oh, you know what, Aaron? I want to tell you something.
Yes.
After she sells.
Going twice. Sold to Patsy. Thank you, Patsy.
My friend, one of my BFFs, just is cleaning out the estate of someone that passed. and she's got a box full of slides and photos, and they're not vintage like 1800 stuff. She's got nothing to do with them and no one to give them to. And I told her if you wanted, I would hook you up so you could see them and just pay for, you would just have to pay for postage if you want them. So I'll hook you up with her.
Okay.
And I don't know if you do slides. I haven't really seen you do slides before.
I have done them. I have yeah.
Yeah, because I know you do way more ephemera than Trisha does. So you're the one who came to mind. No offense, Trisha. I know you're my boss, but I'll hook you up with my friend. Her name is Suzanne. So when you see the thing, and that's what I'm talking about.
All right, I appreciate it.
Yeah, and if you're not interested, no pressure, because there's just nobody to give them to. There's nobody left.
Yeah. All right. No problem. We can stay in contact.
Remember, we've done film strips. Remember, like microfiche in the library.
Yeah.
And that noise of like finding the article in the archived microfiche. These millennials don't even know how hard we had it.
Now, this is a little bit hard to see, but this is going to be for $5, as you know. So these are, I guess, let me see something. Yeah. These are just looking at these front, I'll say buddies. The good friends here in the photo. There's
Bridesmaids.
5 of them. It could be bridesmaid, yeah. Let's say 2.
I think.
Yeah, okay. 5 bridesmaids behind this beautiful, beautiful, big size car. And on the back of it, it has their names. So we have what? Stella. It says mommy.
Oh, probably like Mamie.
Maybe. And it says
Beatrice?
Beatrice, yeah. Emma, Gladys, and Hattie. And they're all holding bouquets.
Oh my God, Denise, you're the devil. I put lemon in someone's milk in foods class and she got sick. We're both bad people, me and Denise. I didn't like the girl.
Apparently. At least I hope you wouldn't do that to a friend.
She was out of school for like 4 days.
Oh my gosh.
Really affected her stomach. I'm admitting it now, but I will deny it in court. I don't know if there's a timestamp on suing a child for trying to give food poisoning to another child in high school. I don't like you. I think I'll put some lemon juice in your milk.
Yeah. Oh, that is so not good.
Padoodles. Hi, girlfriend.
Hi, Pat.
How you doing, Pat Doodles?
That's right, Jan. I wasn't a devil. I said Jody. I didn't break any fingers.
Oh my gosh.
We're all a little twisted.
Oh no.
Oh, look at the fall emojis you've got. A maple leaf, a ghost. They're so cute. A pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Jacqueline. Oh, what happened?
Oh, uh-oh. I don't know.
Magic tricks.
Don't expect anything fancy for my next trick.
No, you haven't used the box, the glow box in a while, but that's not on the Friday night show.
No.
Oh, thank you, Pat. Thank you. I got 3 inches of it cut off on my trip, so I feel a little freer now. You know. Thank you. Still the gray's coming. I'm turning into a silver-haired fox little by little.
Okay, any takers for the bridesmaids in front of this really cool old car? It looks like they've got flowers on the car also. So that must be what the bride and groom are going to drive away in. Are there cans on the back?
No. Matter of fact.
No, I didn't see him. That's right, Jan Goodwin. I'm on my way to my next virtual beauty.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing on the lovely gals.
All right.
They are cute. Okay, so I have a probably family photo.
Pat, where you going?
Pat's going on a cruise.
What?
Wow.
In December.
So
is it your
cool.
Is it your first? Because if you're first, I gotta teach you some insider tricks.
So here is the photo.
Again with the grass.
Yeah, everybody's sitting in the grass. Now these are, I cannot guarantee this was taken in America. It is dated on the back, so it was taken in 1921 or 22. So that makes this little photo 100 years old.
Yep.
And then the people on the back definitely make me think that this photo may not have been taken in America.
Oh, to the Bahamas. Cool. What cruise line do you use? I'm Royal Caribbean girl.
I see the front.
Gotta get those points.
Or could they be immigrants?
Yes,
from a European country.
They absolutely could be. Like this could be, hi, we just got to America. Let's take a photo.
Look at the little boy's haircut.
Photos of Todd Doodle's feet in the sand because she loves the shore hitting her feet. Oh, could it be Polish? Maybe.
Could be.
That one boy's haircut is atrocious.
I know, Denise. I can't say America like Jen does. You got to have that Texas accent to say that one right. Yeah, I just think it's really cool that this photo is 100 years old.
Yeah, that's what I traveled to, Pat, Royal Caribbean. They're very good to if you're loyal, like your point system. They really take care of you.
So it is a smaller photo. So $3 for this one. And you've got all of their names on the back. And yeah, that little boy in the front is really a crack up, isn't he?
It's really almost the style that the Amish children still wear.
You've got him picking something out of his teeth or taking a bite, because she is too. She's like eating something. And her bow, I think, is bigger than her head.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Poor girl. And then she's got the bonnet on, but the baby doesn't.
Maybe the bonnet is like, I'm the nursemaid. I love it. Very cute.
All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Sherry. So, Mike, as I'm counting it down, I'll show you the names. Not sure exactly what language that is. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Oh, and speaking of Polish, so you guys know that, or if you were with me on, now I can't remember if it was Wednesday. I think it might have been my Wednesday sale. I had the 2 pieces of clear glass with a design on it, little like dessert dishes, like little sherbet dishes that had the sticker that they were handmade in Poland. And so I had shown those on a Saturday night sale and they didn't sell, but PC was in the chat. And so PC said, oh, if anybody buys the Polish glass, I'll send you a postcard from Poland. And so they didn't sell that night, but I brought them back on Wednesday and they did sell. And so I sent an email to PC, and PC that day got a postcard in the mail to the lucky winner with a really nice note written on the back. So that was
something going on with PC. Something, little side action.
No, but PC was because I'm always looking for Polish pottery. That's one thing I am definitely always looking for, because the quality on that is it's so high. It's fantastic quality, nice thick pottery, but the way that it's painted, it's gorgeous. So I'm always looking for that. So PC has been in the chat before when I've had Polish pottery and was very impressed that I was able to find it. And I just happened to find some glassware. So, it's like pride in your nation, and the stuff that they're producing. So
our store called Christmas Tree Shops. Do you have that out by you?
No.
Christmas Tree Shops. They have a huge Polish pottery section. It's new stuff. It's not vintage. You don't have Christmas Tree Shop.
Anything?
You have Old World Market. Wow.
Old World Market, but that's just World Market.
Or
we have World Market. I don't know what Old World Market is.
It's the sister to the Christmas Tree Shops.
Oh,
yeah.
Then no.
So here I have a photo of 5 military guys. I say the Army. And this photo has been taken in, look like it's Seoul, Korea. And I think it says 377th. I guess that's the division or something like that. And it says winner 1946, left to right, Haynes, Brian Meyer, I don't know what Dougley maybe, and Gray K, Danny, Halen. I don't know, but yeah, these are the 5 military guys.
And that one said Korea?
This is Korea.
Okay. Well, they've definitely got a good barber.
Yeah.
Those are like some really even.
Oh. Yeah, they like I said, he got the 2 guys at the end has cameras. So I don't know if they were
Oh,
like
okay.
kind of like photographers for the
yeah, photojournalists for
yeah.
Korea, sure. That could have been the whole, Time magazine crew or something, Life magazine crew.
Yeah. So this is before $5.
Yeah, not young guys either. Those guys have experience, so they were probably in World War II and now are in Korea. But they definitely look like they're seasoned. So is that coffee flavored? Have you confirmed that?
Yeah.
All right.
But there's another flavor under it that I haven't gotten to yet.
Okay, so we know it's Jamaica almond fudge and coffee and a mystery flavor.
A mystery to be determined.
Mm. Well, and that's hard with Baskins. They've got all those choices.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to narrow it down. But has anybody bought the Baskins at the grocery store? Because no. I mean, I have not. I haven't been to a Baskin and Robbins. We still have a couple of them here, but not as many as we used to. But still a few. But from what I remember from going to Baskins and the stuff that they sell at the grocery store, it tastes the same. It tastes just like it.
I'm not going to blow your mind because Baskin Robbins are in most of our Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, a lot of them are like that, kind of combined. And Sue, you may be a little bit upset with me on this one, but I think I only had Baskin Robbins once.
Once? Oh, wow.
I'm not upset, but I want to be there for your first experience. Which one?
Yeah,
I think the bottom one is birthday cake.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure.
It's not Ben and Jerry's. I'll tell you that right now. It's not as decadent as Ben and Jerry's.
The best ice cream I've ever had is the homemade ice cream in the Amish country.
Okay.
Oh my God, so good.
Yeah. So, what's everybody's favorite ice cream?
I never met a flavor I didn't like.
Chocolate chip.
I have to
suffer through anything.
Yeah, as much chocolate as possibly, like death by chocolate. That's my favorite flavor.
Chocolate chip is that. What's the one with the Oreo, the crust of Oreo in it? Is it this Oreo?
Oh, cookies and cream.
Cookies and cream. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't see any takers. $5 for this great group of gentlemen in Korea. Oh, Kathy likes black cherry. That's an interesting. I don't know if I've ever had black cherry ice cream.
I had cherry ice cream.
Ooh, that's intriguing. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to see if we have black cherry ice cream. Yeah, I like black cherry, so that sounds really good. And Mary
I like the
likes
Ben and Jerry's
Jerry's.
Everything But the Kitchen Sink. It's called, and
What?
another one called it's called Everything But the Kitchen Sink. So it's got pretzels and nuts and chocolate chips and.
No, I don't think I've had that.
It's good.
My favorite Ben and Jerry's flavor is the Stephen Colbert, the late night one. I really like his ice cream.
Yeah, it's called American Dream or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's got everything in it that I like.
In the spirit of Sissy Spacek, I thought that was Bob Saget.
Good one.
I said to Tom, get me the one with Bob Saget on it.
And he's like, which one is that?
He's like, who the hell is Bob Saget?
Oh, no.
I said to him, take a picture of all the flavors and send it to me, and I'll tell you which one I want. He goes,
Yeah.
No. I was like, all right, open their freezer and read me the flavors. He's like, no. And I was like, all right, if I give you like 3 things it has to have, can you? And then that's how we wound up with that one.
Yeah, a lot of times I like just like Rocky Road with the chocolate, the walnuts, and the marshmallows. I like that one too.
This is my my favorite treat is ice cream.
I would have to go back
free
to
ice cream. It's even more delicious because it's free.
All right, so I've got a fun group photo here. These guys look like they're working the farm because they've got overalls on. We've got lots of generations here. This was sent at Christmas time. So it says, best wishes for Christmas from Adolph, Beatrice, Eugene, and Genevieve.
Oh, really, Danny? That's terrible. No, I never even heard of Tax Crunch.
No. And I haven't heard of Toff's ice cream either. So we've got, I can't help but think of Grandma and Grandpa Walton when I look at these two.
Yeah.
That's just absolutely what comes to mind. They look like Grandma and Grandpa Walton. And so we've got the kids up front. The older kids. And it looks like the girls. And the guys are over there. So Toff's is an Ohio brand. Ooh. That house has a lot of stairs to get up to the front porch. So $3 for the nice family photo, again with a couple that look like almost identical to Grandpa and Grandma Walton. Especially him in the overalls. But she really has kind of that same look to her. All right. So we'll pass on that family photo. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now, in the spirit of Halloween, I have this beautiful young lady here, and
Is she?
and a fair. I guess he's dressed up as a fairy. So you see the star, wand, and on the back of it, it says Joyce, the Fairy Queen, on Halloween 1955, in her mother's wedding gown. So this is gonna be for $5. She has a little hat on her.
Very conservative wedding gown. Extremely conservative. I would have never guessed that was a wedding gown.
That would be for a very petite lady.
I was thinking the same thing, Trisha. We ain't getting our fat asses in that dress. That's not
You
happening.
need a tiny rib cage to fit into that.
And Steph is back.
Hey,
In
Steph.
her shopping spree. Welcome back, honey. Oh, yeah, I would like that. Patsy, send me an IM when it becomes available in the spring. I need a heads up.
Oh, that is funny. Tax time, and it's a coffee-based ice cream. That's very fitting.
Mm-hmm. And a crunch, because you got to crunch the numbers.
Right. You got to crunch the numbers. Yeah, that is very clever. So real quick, I'm going to answer Kitty's question. On the back of this one, it just says best wishes for Christmas, Adolf, Beatrice, Eugene, and Genevieve is what is written on the back of this one. So best wishes for Christmas, and then the 4 names.
Ooh.
Aaron, you got to start napping on Saturday afternoons. You are too tired. You got to be a party boy.
All right, I will.
I'm going to
I got to go down for a nap before this marathon. Totally.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Steph.
All right, congratulations, Steph.
Okay, I've got a cabinet card next. And this is going to have a $5 start. And I'll hold it back here so you can see it's a nice framed cabinet card. And we've got this lovely family. 3 kids. Finally, the woman gets to sit down.
Let's see how good.
That's on time.
And she's got on some fancy gloves to go with her outfit.
That whole glove look is coming back. I see all these like pop stars and TV personalities all wearing these outfits with the long line gloves, almost without like a break. Like it's just the whole, like they slip in the dress with the gloves on. Or it's an optical illusion.
So we've got the boy here looking very much like his father with the jacket and the tie.
Yeah, I agree, Jan. Money. Money, honey.
Mm-hmm. And then the little girl with looks like dark stockings on with her probably white dress. And she's got a nice bow in her hair. And then probably the little boy. Because he's got on little pants.
Oh, feel better, Danny, and good luck tomorrow night on your sale with Aaron.
Yes, Danny.
Yes.
Lots of rest. I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't see any takers for the Posh family here. So we'll pass. And we'll go back to Aaron. We've got one more round of photos.
All right. Here, I have a photo of Dorothy having a picnic or something. And on the back of it, and this is for $5, it has Uncle Emil, Alma, and Alma's daddy, A-Pal, and me. So that is...
They look like archaeologists.
Like they're digging. I agree. They look like they're digging.
Could be some.
I don't
Yeah,
know who they
something
are,
in
but
here.
they just kind of give me that vibe.
Yeah.
Like one of them is really Indiana Jones, like that guy with the hat in the back.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're ending where we started in the petrified forest.
Yeah.
The other side of the mountain.
Good point. Yeah, I don't know what they're sitting on, but that does not look very comfortable.
Nope.
But at least they're not sitting on the ground in the grass. So they've got that going for them.
I agree, Trisha. I endorse this message.
Very interesting. Yeah, it's so hard to tell where they are, but yeah, you know, Patsy, I was kind of thinking that too, that tall grass does kind of look like rattlesnake country. Mm-hmm. I would be a little cautious of that. So it doesn't look like we've got any takers. I don't see anyone. If you're interested, let us know, or we will pass on that one. All right, and my last photo is going to start at $3, and it is a family photo with parents and 3 little girls.
I hope they didn't get the father's ears.
Maybe that's why they're wearing the bonnets.
The bonnets, right? Oh, dear. I don't know what a buzzworm is, Kitty. What's a buzzworm?
I don't know.
I hope it's not something you eat.
But most importantly, look at that. Shoes and socks on all 3 kids.
And Mama's got a great set of legs.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Is she pointing her toe?
Can you imagine how much running around all day she does with those 3 girls?
Right.
She's got the body of a marathon runner.
Oh, it's a rattlesnake, a buzzworm. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Any of you have any friends in your life who have pet snakes? I have a girlfriend whose husband has a pet snake.
No.
Big, huge, scary.
No, thank you.
I'd have to kill Tom. There's no way. Bad enough with the turtle downstairs.
No.
The turtle bit him once. Tom had a bite on his belly. The bite looked like he had the Target logo on his stomach. I was like, if you want to have sexy time, you're going to have to put a t-shirt on because I can't get past that Target logo on your belly. Poor Tommy.
All right. So it looks like we are passing on the family. And I will get everybody back up here. Now, Sue, have you gotten down to that 3rd mystery flavor yet?
Yeah, it was birthday cake.
Oh, it was the birthday cake. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a good variety. That's very well-rounded. A little bit of...
Not bad for $8.
Yeah.
Now, there's a delivery fee on top of that, though, with DoorDash, or?
I think $9.50.
Oh.
Not bad. Much better than the Carvel. The Carvel time when I ordered with everything was $20.
But there are more.
Tom does not share my passion for ice cream. He likes like a milkshake, a root beer float. Yeah. This is good. Almost done, too. It took a long time to defrost. Almost the whole show. Half the show.
That's good. So what's the other one? Is it the same thing or?
It was Jamocha almond fudge. This one was coffee and birthday cake.
Oh, okay. Thank you all, everybody, for coming out. We had a great time.
Yes, thank you. And Trisha, thank you for letting me sell. And
oh, absolutely.
The crowd and for specifically Haley who bought 3 out of my 4 items. Thank you, Haley.
And if you missed it earlier, if you weren't here for when Sue was selling, she does have one piece that's left. It is the Christmas tree made out of the jewelry, and it's on the red background.
Right,
So,
16 by 18.
so yeah,
Right.
so go back and check it out. And yeah, let Sue know if you are interested in purchasing that one. $35.
Right.
And that one was on a 20 by 20 also.
16 by 18.
Oh, 16 by 18 on that one.
Yeah, that was a rectangle. The others, I do trees on the rectangles and wreaths on the squares.
Well, that makes sense.
I'm pretty smart that way, figuring out how to make.
You've done it a time or two.
Yeah, time to make the crafts.
But yeah, I can't believe that's all your Christmas stuff.
I didn't have a lot of time to really craft this year. I have about a dozen ready for Valentine's. And then we let the fun begin and start anew. I have a lot of craft supplies on hand.
Good.
So I just need the time and the bladder to make it down the stairs. That's it. Or a catheter, which may come one day. Imagine if
Now,
the downside of my life is that I have to wind up with have a urinary catheter all the time with a bag. But then I wouldn't have to worry about having to go upstairs to pee. I guess it'd be like peeing, no mess. I know that is in my future one day, but I just hope I can put it off as long as possible. I don't want to have a pocketbook, a pee-pee pocketbook.
Yeah.
I don't want it. I've had it a couple times temporarily during medical crises, but I don't want it for the rest of my life. Not yet. I know I'm getting it one day, but not yet. I'm not ready. Not ready. Not ready.
Now, I know you don't really have the room, but have you thought of moving your crafts upstairs so that you can work on them there?
It's not really conducive to it. There's really not enough room up here. This bedroom is small, and it's got the only spare bed we have if anybody is going to sleep over. And right now the bed is loaded with Tom's purchases. So when my friend sleeps over, she's got to crawl into my bed, and she thinks she's the queen of my bed, and she spreads her leg like something's going to happen between us. Like, no. I prefer to sleep alone. Even my daughter. I mean, I love her, but I don't want to. I don't want to sleep with anyone. I love Tom. Good night. Go to your room. It was too many years single. It was just too many years single. I have my whole pillow routine, a pillow between my knees. I have my CPAP mask, my eye mask, my noise machine, a pillow over my head, the covers over like I'm a hermit. I'm a vision at bedtime.
Yes, it's something to sleep with 3 cats who are trying to take up as much room as possible on my bed also.
If my cat would ever jump on my bed, I would freeze in don't move. He's here. He just won't come near me. No. Except for when he rubs my elbow for the T word.
Mm-hmm.
Your whole face covered except for a hole for breathing. Yeah. I cocoon my whole head. And then always 1 foot out of the covers for air.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes I will do that.
2 feet under the covers. 1 foot's always out, no socks.
Oh. Then it would get cold.
Kitty talks in her sleep. Tommy doesn't talk in his sleep, but he cracks himself up. Like, so whatever's happening, I hear him go, you're not even funny awake. What the hell's happening?
Oh, that's great.
Crazy.
That is funny.
We were on the cruise in a king-size bed, which, of course, we're going to share the bed, right? We're on a cruise. We're married. We're in love, blah, blah, blah. But we're not used to sleeping with each other because we sleep apart. So
And you sleep at different times, too.
We sleep at different times, right? Because he's like, absolutely. And he sleeps with a television on all night. No. No. And Fox News at that. So one night on the trip, I said to him, "You want to cuddle a little?" And he said to me, "Not really." I said, "All right, I just wanted to make sure, like, that we're on the same page." Because the bed was so big, I sleep on my side. So I don't even take up a half a bed, right? I'm not laying on my back. And Tom sleeps on his side, but the opposite way. So literally, we were back to back for 10 days. I never found him. I was like, and when I wake up, I would like put my arm over to see if he was awake or not. I'd find his body, and he'd say, "What?" I'd like, "Oh, I just want to see if he was still here." Where am I going? I was like, "I told you to go for breakfast." I know. He's thinking about sending me to prison for stealing my daughter's money. Rhymes with risen. Not funny.
Oh my God.
I'll do the jokes, buddy. I'll do the jokes. Tomorrow we're supposed to be doing unboxing of every freaking box that came.
Oh, okay.
While we were on vacation, and since there's a leaning tower of Pisa, and its sister, the Citadel, next to it. And I know my husband so well. This is what he's going to say. He's going to say tomorrow morning, he's going to say, "Well, we better eat first, right?" So then he'll over order breakfast, which will include eggs and hash browns and bacon and orange juice or whatever. And then after he'll eat, he'll say to me, "Probably gonna just lay down for another hour. It's early. I'm gonna lay down for an hour." He'll go lay down, and 2 hours or 3 hours will pass. Then he'll get up and he'll be, "You want to do it tomorrow?" I was like, "No, like we got hours still left today." And then he's like, "We gotta order dinner soon." Tommy, I wish I wasn't disabled. I would be whipping right around him, like, "Come on, let's go." But I can't. He's not for me to push around. He can do it only on his own. Like it's hard. Oh yeah, Jerry Lee Lewis passed. I did hear that, Patsy. Right?
Oh, really?
90-something, right, Patsy?
Wow.
I didn't have. Usually I do report all the deaths for the week, but I only reported Leslie Jordan tonight. I didn't report Jerry Lee Lewis because I didn't have time to confirm if it was true.
Oh, wow.
He looked at the picture they posted. I mean, like, he was only 87. He looked much older.
Well, he did some hard living.
Yeah. The picture they posted that I saw of the death post, he was skeletal.
Oh.
Wheelchair and just like unrecognizable.
Well, but it's not surprising that he would have stayed very slender. He was always a very slender man.
Like me. Why do I got to be the fat sister? My two sisters could eat me under the table, but I'm the fat sister. All right, they're probably not having ice cream parties by themselves in the dark at 11:30 at night. And granted, they probably like vegetables. And granted, they probably let their food touch. But maybe. I still don't want to be the fat sister.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think the food touching though is the key to it.
Yeah, they'll stamp like 5 things on their fork and put it all in their mouth. Like, no. You crazy? Those things, you just have to think. one of these things is not like the other. You don't put them both on your fork at the same time.
Oh, no. Now, how are you with sauces? Do you like, I mean, other than tomato sauce,
I
you
do
like
love to dip. Do love to dip things. I like to dip, but
okay.
each dipping has to have its own little, what do you call it, ramekin.
Okay. So if you are eating, well, I don't know what, aside
Steak,
from a chicken nugget, which I know you're not going to
no,
eat a chicken
but
nugget.
a steak, I like A1 bowl,
Okay.
but I won't pour it over the steak. I put it in a ramekin, and each piece of steak individually gets dipped.
Okay. Okay. And like a French dip, do you dip?
Yep, exactly. I like to dip, and then because I love Indian food, Indian also has like lots of things to dip in.
Mhm.
I like that.
Well, and lots of their food comes in a sauce
Yeah,
anyway.
and Japanese food like with ginger sauce, and yeah,
Okay.
I do like the sauces. You like to mush together. The only thing I probably ever really mush together is sometimes if we have corn and mashed potatoes, sometimes I'll let them play. Sometimes, not all the time.
Okay.
But I also
Mashed
have to make
potatoes are pretty neutral, so you'd
well, I
probably
have to
be
make a well in the mashed potatoes and put half a stick of butter in, and
Wow.
right, a lot of salt, and then get it to the right consistency. And then I might, sometimes put some corn on the fork, but that's like not often. Crazy.
because I'm not a big fan of touching food either, but I don't think I'm quite as extreme as you.
I got issues. I got definitely issues. And I blame it on my mother because my mother told me a fib once and I'll never forget it. So
Oh no.
he served a tomato salad on the table. And it was tomatoes and onions, salt, pepper, and oregano. That's all it was. I'll eat that, okay? Because I don't eat the onion, but the onions are good to give the tomato flavor. So it's with like vinegar and oil. So I said to
Okay.
her, Mom, there's a dead fly in this dish. And she looked at it and she goes, That's not a fly, that's oregano. And I said to her, Well, oregano doesn't have wings. It's a dead fly. So she took it out,
Oh
she
my
threw it
gosh.
out, and she put it back on the table. I says, Okay, now I can no longer trust you as the deliverer of my food. She goes, You're 12. You're gonna have to. But ever since like that traumatic life event when my mother tried to pass a fly off as oregano, I'm ruined.
Hi, Nancy.
Nancy.
Nancy,
Oh my
I
God.
caught happy birthday, honey. I caught a little bit of the Queen last night and looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Nancy flipped her wig. At one point, she said, The Queen shall be leaving, going to get Nancy. Don't leave. Talk amongst yourselves. Nancy will be back in a moment. And then you hear Nancy off camera going, trying to get the wig off.
Oh no.
It was funny.
Yes, so be sure and join me tomorrow, Saturday night. Nancy will be joining me. Steph may be joining me later. We'll see. It's her daughter's birthday, so she may be popping in when she gets home from her daughter's birthday celebration.
Send us the link to me, the link to, and if I can get Dexter in costume, we'll come on for a few minutes and say hi and happy Halloween. Yeah, that's what I heard you. I heard you fighting with the wig, Nancy. It was all audible. I have a massive bobby pin in that wig. Yeah, it was like, I'm coming back. Too funny. Yeah, all you got to do is laugh, right? You just got to laugh.
Yep.
And Steph has her sale tonight.
Yes.
So make sure you all go visit Steph. Oh, the wig got caught in one of the rhinestone bracelets.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, she had a few moments before Nancy could come back to the show. It's fun. It was funny.
Oh my goodness.
And I didn't remember that the queen was a ginger.
Oh,
But yeah. So seeing Nancy with a full head of curly ginger, it was wonderful.
it totally makes sense that the queen would be a ginger.
Yeah, it is a form of, royalty to have been blessed with the gingerness, right? Right, Delbert? Delbert sent me personally a picture of him as a teenager with a mullet. I would have jumped on that kid in a minute. 2 gingers together. Oh my God. And Aaron, I will send you the information from my friend. You get first tips. If you're not interested, don't worry about it because Denise would also be interested. And no pressure. It's just that she just doesn't want to throw it in the garbage.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's the Charles I costume wig. Nancy, you got more crap in that house. You could probably outfit all of us in outfits. Mm-hmm. And what you couldn't do with fabric, you could probably do with ribbons, ephemera, and Pan Am memorabilia. You got stuff. That's why you call yourself this overstuffed house. You have stuff. Yep. You have stuff. Was this it's not polite to ask a lady her age, but was this a significant milestone birthday year or a regular run-of-the-mill birthday year? I mean, you don't have to tell because Trisha tells me nothing, and I'm still the best friend. Nothing. Aw, a bear outfit in the attic and a gorilla. I'm gonna pass.
Those would not be my
night
choices.
Are you going out?
Huh?
Are you going night or are you going out?
I may go out. I'm at the party. Take my hat to the club. Jody gonna meet me.
There you go. You got that John Travolta swagger as you walk in.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? Yeah. Good seeing you too. That's right. I could just see it. Aw, that's cute, Nance. Well, happy birthday. Oh, that's cool. 15 of the... I don't know what the yeomen of the guard are, but I'm glad that they were able to turn a little profit on it. And Jan, you called her a spring chicken. Thank God you didn't call her a spring chicken skin potato chip. For those of you that missed it.
Yeah, I don't think I will be sampling the potato or the chicken skin potato chips or whatever they are. Yeah, I think those are going to be a pass for me.
Oh, thank you, beef eater Jen. Okay, that I know. I know my booze.
Okay. But more importantly, why on earth did Nancy have 15 of them?
She doesn't even know what she has yet. She's just still finding.
Yeah,
I swear there's going to be the carcass of a couple of taxidermy things that she hasn't this must have been Aunt Jocelyn's pet ferret. I'm always scared when she does an unboxing herself live.
Yeah, you don't know what you're going to find.
No. Oh my God, so much stuff. But yeah, 57, you're still a little chicken. I'm going to be, I was just turned 63, so, but I'm already thinking about being 64. I keep on thinking about that eye on the Medicare price. I'm getting closer to being able to collect Medicare. 95. Wow, Denise.
That's great.
Oh, that's cool, Nancy.
I keep waiting for them to lower the Medicare age.
No, depending on the year you were born. So for me to get full social, well, Medicare 65, but to get Social Security, I'm already eligible, but at a discounted rate. So I'm not
Mhm.
going, right? So I'm going to keep trying to plug as long as I can. But it's not 65 anymore. For me, it's like 66 and 10 months. Like, that's old. Girlfriend needs a break. I got to get my crafting on.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, it's funny because, Jan, that Nancy was one of the people that was a mentor to Jan when Jan first started. Because Jan
Mhm.
was death when she first started to
Yeah.
film and everything. And because of Nancy and guidance, but Jan had the help of, what do you call them, babes,
Mhm.
and the absolute determination to move out of that situation and on. And I think she had a 5-year plan, and it took pretty much the 5 years. Nancy doesn't have I think she needs to send a babes. Yeah, I know, you're on your own. And you inherited a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's not right. Like, 65 is old enough. But I'm with you, Denise. If they pee me off one time, it'll be the 1 month notification for Spiezio as well.
If you have to sit through another meeting where they let you
Yeah,
know that
I gotta be scolded.
mhm.
Somebody went to go get a flu shot.
Although I think they do let you schedule those flu shots whenever they are convenient for you, so
All I know is that I feel that people should be addressed that make the offense and not the whole crowd.
true.
But
But
I do
then it is also letting people know who have not done anything offensive to
to not think
please
about it.
please don't do that.
Hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I agree, Denise. He was a miracle. And that they met on Match.com, I think she said, like on a dating site.
Oh, I
Yeah,
think
like on a
so.
dating site, and like on the date, she had to tell him what her world consisted of. Like, can you imagine that over, empanadas? By the way, I inherited a hoard. Like,
All right.
oh yeah, Aaron looks tired. Aaron's tired every Saturday night.
Aaron
Every Saturday night.
works hard all week, and
Yeah.
I appreciate him taking time to come and hang out with us and to do some selling
Yes.
and everything.
And
But
if you
yeah,
introduce
he's got a day
caffeine,
job. He's working hard, so let him be a little tired. And you
Yeah,
can
I'll be
always
back next week. I'll perk up.
you're perky enough just the way you are. Trisha's right. I teach about the yawns because you start yawning at 8, let alone midnight. You're a yawner. You're a yawner. That's okay. Yeah, a yawn is your body's way of bringing oxygen back in to rejuvenate. So it's
Mhm.
all good.
Yeah.
But you
And
know what
I'm
time
gonna
did you
tease you
get
like
up
an
this
older sister the
morning?
rest of your life.
What time?
Yeah.
Is it 6?
Yeah, see, it's been a long day.
I'm not scared, Denise. Tom just won't let me use a dating app.
That's
That's where he puts his foot down. Imagine my ad. Disabled ginger seeking man to love and serve and not be grumpy and pleasure her at her needs. Photo will be sent upon request. You know what? There's a lot of fatty lovers out there. Not gonna. There's fatty lovers. There's this handicap chasers. There's like there's people with feet fetishes, right, Trisha? We know about that from a couple of episodes of some stuff. There's a fetish for like people. There's a fetish for everybody. So yeah, I'm sure I'd be a hot ticket. Yes, come mow my lawn, cook my food, clean my house, wash my laundry. I'm available. Actually, I really joke. Tom does so much. I bust his balls, but he does so much. And so yes, tomorrow, when after he eats a big carbohydrate breakfast, he tells me he wants to go lay down again. What am I going to do? Say no? I'm not his mother. But I do say to him, how long do you need? Can I call you in 3 hours?
Well, before he goes, can he just bring up some of the boxes for you so you can open them while he's taking a nap?
No. Am I mumbling? I might have been. Was I mumbling?
No, I think you say that to Tom all the time.
Oh, he does.
Because he's off camera talking.
Yeah.
He's very chatty. He's very freaking chatty. Mm-hmm. My worst, and I'm not. I know you think I am, but I'm not chatty at all. I don't like to be on the phone. I don't like any of that. Okay. When we go on a car ride somewhere, I want the sounds of silence. Tom's got to tell me a story, and he's got to point out all the landmarks and remember this moment when we passed here the last time. You would get the murderer fetish. I don't know. So the last time I had a date, there were no dating apps, but there were personal ads. So I answered personal ads, and I created a personal ad. So I dated a lot of people sight unseen, and let me tell you, I got some characters and some people who just didn't disclose enough. I met a guy outside of a diner for coffee date. He didn't have any teeth. And I don't mean a missing tooth. I mean like the fake teeth he left home.
Oh.
I can't get past that. Like, put your teeth in before you come on a date. And he told me he just lost them that day. I found that hard to believe. I really do have teeth, but I postpone the date till you find them. Another guy didn't tell me that he had a big mole here with long black hairs coming out of it.
Oh.
I would mention that. By the way, I have a mole on my face. It takes up half my face, and it grows hair. I would say that,
It's not necessarily a deal breaker, but it would be nice to have a heads up.
Yeah, I would say just can you maybe clip the hairs down a little? We don't want to braid them. No, I met some wackadoos, some real wackadoos. There was I always said I should have wrote a book. I dated a guy called Louis, and I called him Louis the Feeder because he used to, I would say, really get a kick out of watching me eat. So he would take me for dinners and stuff in New York and pastry shops or whatever, and he would always over order, and I could only eat so much, right? And he was like, have another. And like, I'm biting into a cannoli, and he's across the table, and he's making this sound. Oh, no, okay? If you're going to get aroused by watching me eat, you're a weirdo. We're done. Okay? You're going to moan watching me eat a cannoli? What's happening? Put your hands on the table. I dated another guy that I had no idea he was learning disabled. Not a clue. He was really into bingo. I called him Bingo Boy. And he didn't drive because he couldn't, but I didn't know that. So I went to bingo with him a few times. Everyone in the bingo, all the old ladies knew him. Hi, Victor. How you doing? And he had his chair and his spot or whatever, and his own chips, of course, and all that. He was really into bingo. And then when we went back to his place, which was his parents' house, because he was younger than me, That's always awkward when you're going back to a man's place and he's living with his parents. He had Helen's husband's scanners
Oh,
in
yeah.
his room. So he also was a nerd of calling into radio stations to win prizes. If you're the 100th caller,
Okay.
so he had like this device to do quick calling and stuff. So he won so many prizes that they would put him on the "you can't win for 30 days" thing. Like, because
Oh,
yeah, so he had a room full of like, it's like The Price is Right, like like blenders, like very odd things for a single guy. Very odd. Yeah, had to let him go too. Another guy that liked to go to jazz shows in Manhattan. I don't know. In Manhattan, if you go to a jazz show, you buy to go in for one set, and then they kick you out. So you can't sit down for the night in a jazz club.
oh,
You're
okay.
sitting down for like an hour. You want to stay a second hour, you got to pay again for
Oh,
another set. So, a set is like an hour, right? So you're getting into Manhattan, you're sitting down, you go into a jazz club, you sit for an hour, and then he would just want to make out in my driveway. That's it. And he would call, like, I went out with him several times, and I didn't like jazz music, but I liked it. I wanted to move past the jazz music. Dated another guy, got to the point where he took off his shirt, and he had 11 by 14 wood cross on his chest. I mean, a crucifix to last a lifetime.
oh
like,
my.
Like from The Exorcist, the power of Christ will compel you. The power of Christ will compel. It was a little bit much. Actually, it didn't feel good against my naked breast to have 11 by 14 wooden cross. It felt like a sin. Right? Yeah. I had a black book full of knuckleheads, one after another. But good stories, good stories to tell. So I say to you, my friends, good night and thank you. And go visit our friend Steph. Make your bio
Yeah,
brand.
I was just grabbing the link to her sale. There we go. So there is the link to Steph's sale. Yep, she'll be on in, I don't know, about 7 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, give or take a few.
Stephanie's
With
time.
a cup of ice and water. No, she's water. Jan is ice.
Yes, very true. But yes, thank you everyone for coming and hanging out with us tonight. It's so awesome to, see you guys in the chat, and thanks for, having the best, conversations that you guys can have with us. We really appreciate you guys coming and talking to us in the chat. It's awesome. So yeah, please do visit Steph. Remember, Erin's got a sale tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. I've got my sale at 10 p.m. Eastern. So thank you guys again so much. And we look forward to seeing you tomorrow in the chats, and have a great rest of your weekend. And again,
good night, and thank you. Thanks for hanging.
She's got the one more item still available, so check that out. And if you're not interested, you may know somebody who might be interested. Pass that along to them and let them know that she's got one more for sale.
One more Christmas for sale. Yep.
So anyways, good night, everyone.
Good night, friends. Have a good week.
We'll see you later and tomorrow. Bye.